God damn it. Okay. Well, I guess we go to a fucking... Oh. Hope this works. Yuli, I got a last minute ad for you. No. We're dealing with VR chat issues today. I tried going to a world, and I got stuck at the initializing connecting screen. Okay, so it might have just been that world. I don't know. I was going to be on time. I literally sat at a load screen for 5 minutes, and then was like, guess I'm restarting VR chat, and so I hit live at 9, and then just hitting live was hard. I had to like, I'm literally pressing the start stream, and it's just not starting, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening today? Okay, but we got here. We got to a world. We've gone to old reliable. I'm trying to bring up chattering, and I'm trying to do that through the VR chat menu. It's like, that's not how that works. Yulia, I got a last minute ad for you. Hug, Dej, walk, might interest you. Ron, move, bark. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Oh, what happened to me yesterday with a different one? Hug, redeemed outfit, move. Really, Violet? Okay. Okay. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Air. Hi, Ink Slime. Did you say hi, Air? Hello, Ewo. Hi, Violet. Hi, Ronmu. Wah! Hi, Gana. Mooglin time. It's adorable. It's not adorable. Really just a dumb little red orb on my head. The other outfits are so much better. Hi, Sumiko. Oh, you're rating me as I'm fucking struggling today, because VR chat locked up on me and OBS locked up on me. So I'm like, I have nothing set up. I'm not ready. But hi, Sumiko. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And good job today. Lamau, comfy raid. The Moogle is the only jiggle physics we get here. It's literally not. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I'm gonna set up. I'm just gonna go find a spot to set up. Just watched the Final Fantasy Advent Children of My Littles this week. I was in a Moogle mood. Was it your first time seeing that movie? I'm gonna forget that there's like not that much stuff in the background here. This was a fucking Dreamcast game. We're gonna go back to the window. Frog's not wrong though. He literally is wrong. He literally is wrong. This man won't say hi to me. I won't, because you. I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna set up my cameras. I'm gonna set up my cameras. Can't Mooglify the other outfits. Not yet. And the Moogle was done by Shinkozen. And I have the files for it, but like, not. It's something that I need to learn how to do. We need to be about here. And when I move back just a hair. It's perfectly lined up. Hi, Harisu. Not a chance it was theirs. Are you saying not a chance it was your first time? Moogle redeemed not even 5-minute stream. What the fuck? What the fuck, Kupo? Why have you done this, Kupo? First thing I said was hi, and he still got mad at me. You said hello, Yulind. I had not gotten to it yet, and then you pissed me off with the Moogle's the only jiggle physics we get here. So yes, hi, Trogdor. But fuck you. Hi, Logitech. D'Amico, I missed what you were playing. I know you've been playing. Well, you were playing a lot of Elden Ring. I think you've slowed down on that, right? I didn't catch what you were doing this morning. The FF movie was a huge memory with my brother. I got to share that with my littles. Hi unknown. Yulind, is today Game Trailers Day or not? Oh my god, I completely forgot it was Game Trailers. No, it is not Game Trailers today. It should be, but it's not because I just forgot. We will do Game Trailers tomorrow because I just forgot them. I sent you a trailer for that reason. No, you didn't send me a trailer for that reason. You sent me a trailer like, add this one, and it was a 12-minute video. Oh, that's why I was like, bet. I've been addicted to Star Citizen. That's what it was. That's what it was. This one is so sassy, I swear. I need to get set up. I need to get set up. I need to just do the things and then start stretching. Okay. Flying. Aviator on a little pitch. Why do I got that lean? I'm like going to the right like that. Also like leaning forward. Hang on. I guess it kind of looks like I'm straight up, but whatever. No, what is it? Oh god. Hi, media. I'm having a breakdown. Shit is not working today. I forgot it's Game Trailers. VR chat locked up on me. OBS locked up on me. Thank you, media. I really appreciate it. Good job today. Oh my god, media high. Did I add it because I assumed you were making your trailer list now? Yeah, I wasn't. Don't give this goober a boba, he needs a hug. Remix is over until phase 3. Then until phase 4. Then until phase 6. You don't make the rules. Time gating is stupid. Oh my god, hi media. Thanks to Matthews for my sub gift. Welcome to the Scuff Media. Another interesting frame to raid into. Oh god. Hi Hentalia. Yulind. Poor Yulind with his Fentlean. Oh, it's okay. You're 2 for 2, Yulind. Don't worry, I had 3 games in a row where I got mashed against a literal counter of my deck. Oh, God. Hi, Leon. Bounce, 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 bounce goes the palm cherry. Not stream without tech difficulties. Yulind needs a fruit boba. Tech difficulties is something that's going to happen to everyone. And I'm a fucking huge believer that, like, chat doesn't care. Because... you know, I watched Twitch for like 5 years before I started streaming myself. You know, I'd watch a streamer have difficulties, and they'd like... Nothing put me off a stream more than somebody going, "You guys don't understand! This is so annoying! This is so obnoxious to deal with! Oh, it's killing my whole mood!" And it's like, okay, well, it's killing my fucking mood that you won't just like play the damn game and like do your stream, right? It's very... But yeah, I raid and run, need to cook. Have a good one, media. Thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. And of course, yeah, go. Go, go, go. Nothing is more like... when I'm a viewer, watching a streamer just, like, complain about stuff is like... get over it. Like, just do the thing. No one cares, right? Nobody cares that your chat isn't popping up on stream or something. Or that your audio sounds a little off for you. Then I start streaming and it's like... oh, I get it now. It's so hard to not crash out at scuff shit. Let her cook. Say no more. I miss when Yulind was a PSO streamer. Instead, he's busy not getting over it. If PSO was fucking good, I'd love to well, I don't think I'd ever be a PSO streamer, but I'd love to play PSO. That game just had dailies that work for me. That, like, just fit my daily routine. I used to do... for like a year, I did NGS dailies before going live. Yeah, get to walking. Technical difficulties is not what puts you off. The way a streamer deals with it. Yeah. When I was dealing with the crashing, it was completely defeating. I finally fixed that for good now. I'm super happy. Hell yeah. PSO 1 is still good. I've been trying to get Core to play Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 for like 4 or 5 years now. Yes, 5 streams with? Like PlayStation 5? Never. I've been trying to get her to play Episode 1 and 2 for like years, and it's to the point where it's like, probably not going to ever happen, but please, God, please. Let's start stretching. We're at 11 minutes in. Let's start stretching. I've got my camera set. Got my audio set. Am I missing anything? I did my title. I don't know. Add a PS5 on Throne and see what happens. See, here's the thing, Trogdor. We put the Switch 2 on Throne because I actually want to Switch 2. A PS5, I'm sitting there like, what would I even play on that? Like, genuinely, what would I play on the PS5 that even remotely has my interest? Well... You couldn't play anything that has no games? Astrobot or Demon Souls? I have zero interest in playing either of those. Astrobot did win Game of the Year. But, like, I don't care. To me, it looks like a party game that's like, oh, I play this with a friend. And, like, who the fuck else has a PS5 that's going to play Astrobot with me? I would literally... To me, that's like Little Big Planet of, like, oh, I only give a shit if I'm playing with somebody. And there's, like, other really good games that are on PC that are like that. Pyro showed me 2 this morning. The entire PS4 collection, but nothing else. Just convinced Cassie to play FF14. No, I don't remember why, but she's like, we will never play Final Fantasy 14. So I think Core's run of it is fucking dead. Soiny sucks. We only want Nintendo Switch 2. Tap the screen to stretch the femboy. You wouldn't play anything, it has no games. Astrobot, Demon Souls, Astrobot, the entire PS4 collection, but nothing else. Hi, Juice! Little Big Planet is dead. I'll have you know some random article announced the end of the console wars last week, Yulind. That means they are over or something? I'll have you know, Frisu. GameStop announced the end of the console wars. I don't know why GameStop's the final authority, but the console wars are over. GameStop said so. Yulind, do you want a pancake breakfast sausage? No. iPixel, yeah, GameStop fell off 20 years ago. Good luck in getting Core to play anything soon. They just released Void Stranger sequel, Null Stranger. Hi, Global. Did they actually? Okay, yeah, we're not playing anything with Core for a year and a half. Hi, Komi. PC Gaming One. I mean, consoles are still profitable, right? But, like, gaming on console? I feel like gaming consoles are still profitable just because people buy FIFA and Madden. And other than that, the console war will be over when the major consoles merge to create the Nintendo Station Box. Oh, God. Or it lunges. Okay. 1, 2. Barely? What did I say barely to? I don't even remember what I said barely to. Hi, Joe. Look, consoles will be around, but PC gaming won in the sense as we all get games except for Nintendo. But personally, I don't miss anything really, except for maybe Pokemon. Comfy raid. I'm gonna say Kyomu. I'm gonna say Kyomu. You tell me how you want to say your name. Hi, Kyomu. I'm very much like a PC. I am very like, if you told me pick between, you know, you get every Nintendo console, or every PlayStation console, or every Xbox console, or just a PC, it's like, okay, well, I get PC and I'll never get console again. It's not even like a choice to me. PC is just, for me especially, by far and above any other console. I like a lot of Nintendo games. You know, I grew up on Nintendo, and I care a lot less about PlayStation and Xbox stuff. But, like, it would be a lot easier for me if I could get Nintendo games on PC, for sure. There's things that I miss or really, really like on Nintendo. I really like Legend of Zelda games. Pokemon is such a beast to talk about because I think the games are fucking terrible now. I am excited for Pokopia, the Animal Crossing like of Pokemon that's coming out next year. But like Pokemon games in general. Advance Wars? Never. Pokemon games in general I just think are so bad. I think if you like Pokemon, you play other games. I think if you like creature collectors, Digimon just had an absolute banger of a game come out. I think Pal World exists and is like the open world that we always wanted for a Pokemon game where it's like, you want a fire Pokemon? Go to the volcano. You want a water Pokemon? Go to the ocean. I think Monster Hunter Stories 3 is on the verge of like coming out, and when that comes out, that is going to be fucking incredible. Monster Hunter Stories 2 was really, 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 really good. So it's like, if you like Pokemon, there's 3 other series that do Pokemon better than Pokemon. Oh god, Comfy Raid, still waiting on this guy to get Z to A. Literally never getting it. Pyro Bun Bun Bun, High Global. He is being a Nintendo shill again. You don't want to play Beyblade on PS1? No. Oh, you did you see they just announced? I sent it to you? No. I mean, Temtem, Cassette Beast, Monster Hunter Stories. Yep. Monster Hunter Stories 2, I put in 300 hours. I didn't even realize it. I put in like 100 and I didn't finish it. I was like, wait, I've just been grinding up this Logiocris to be a fucking god. And I'm not even at the end. Fuck. ZA is the most interested I've been in Pokemon in ages. Won't get it though. Welcome to Monster Hunter Trainers. I'm Dash Snatchum. Comey. This map has a very weird thing, Comey, where whoever goes into an area last, they set the music. So if I could constrain you to this room until I start walking, that'd be really appreciated. Because if you go through that door, it's going to like just change with the music. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, that's why I'm letting you know. I forgot to mention it when you came in. I've had somebody that just, they came in and they're just like, oh, the music changes when I go through the door. And they're just like going back and forth through. I was like, stop it. But yes, if I could bother you to stay in here till then. You saw the Power World news? That they got one of the Nintendo patents still in Japan? I did. I have it written down. Hi, Harley. No. Welcome to Monster Hunter Trainers. I'm Dash Snatchum. It's not quite that violent, but thanks for heads up. I think we did 2 lunges. Let's get back to it. Ugh. 2. 1 more. Ugh. No, Monster Hunter Stories, Violet. I'm actually so excited for when 3 comes out. Because 2 is just, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. We're at hamstrings. It's literally like every single monster that has been in Monster Hunter, there's gonna be like a few missing. But in a roster of like 200 monsters, they're gonna have like 190 available. And it's something that like the monsters are designed as like full fleshed out Dark Souls bosses where, you know, they've got a litany of attacks, You have dodge timings, counters, certain weapons are good against them, whatnot. And like, you compare it to Pokemon, each monster in Monster Hunter Stories just has a lot more to it. Because in Pokemon, there's a lot of Pokemon that come out that just, here's a bird. Its secondary typing is this. And it does nothing unique. It's just another bird, right? It's probably somebody's favorite. But there's a lot of Pokemon that, like, you know, they have a lot of lore. They have a lot of, like, detail. A lot of, like, I guess, uniqueness. And then there's a lot of Pokemon that just, they ain't got shit. This is the Gen 3 bird. This is the Gen 4 bird. There's literally Pokemon that fit a role of, we need to have a new Pokemon like this for this generation. There is every generation. There is a bird in the first 2 zones. There is a bug in the first 2 zones. And some of those are not all that unique. They're kind of just like, we've done this 9 times already. Here, it's another butterfly. There's a lot of Pokemon that are just like that. Monster Hunter Stories, every single monster has been a fully fleshed out fight. And I'm being showing a little bit of bias and favoritism there, because Monster Hunter does the same thing. Every Monster Hunter game, they usually have like a lizard or some easy fight that's like, okay, this is the starter fight. If I told you that, you know, Jaggy is completely unique, and, you know, and you go, well, what about Baggy, Rogi, Gendro, all these lizards that are just literally color swaps of it? I'm like, hi, Saris. You know, there's a little bit of that in Monster Hunter, but I feel like every monster is just so fleshed out in Monster Hunter Stories that it's more, it's just like, it feels like there's more depth to each monster. Hi, Octomage. Oh, one of my kids watched me play modded art, and I used an orb to summon a brown bird I could ride. My kid screamed, "She summoned Pidgey!" I refuse to believe someone's favorite Pokemon is Cascoon. They're out there, Frisu. My favorite Pokemon for a long time was Fearow, which is an ugly as sin bird. So, like, everybody, I've met somebody who said, my favorite is Klefki. And we're like, you're just doing the joke. And they're like, no, I genuinely like Klefki. And then they showed me, like, their desktop, and it was Klefki. And I was like, oh my god, he actually likes Klefki. Yeah, my biggest problem with Pokemon is their need to keep adding Pokemon. Mine is Gardevoir. Last good Pokemon to come out was Meowscarada SMH. God, I'm feeling so fucking gay today, Raw. Sorry, I had to get that out, Kiss Girls. They're 100% out there. People like different stuff. They're out there, they're rare. They're fucking weird. But there is somebody out there who likes Cascoon as their favorite Pokemon. There's somebody out there that thinks Nosepass is the coolest thing ever. I don't get it. I used to like Togepi the most. I can kind of get that one. Togepi's cute. Look, you know what Pokemon everyone likes? Shuckle. Gen 2 Peak. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that, Frisu. Yulind, how are you feeling today? I am getting better, Octal. Very flustered and very frustrated. Here's how it started, Octal. Every Thursday we do game trailers, and I fucking forgot that today, so I go live without game trailers. We go live, and we're late because VR chat was like fucking up. I got stuck on an initializing screen for 6 minutes, Octal. So like, I literally had to, I had to close VR chat and hard load it, or hard restart it. So like, I'm logging into VR chat as I'm hitting the go live button. Also, OBS locked up on me, and I couldn't click it through Excess Overlay. I had to like physically go over it and like click start stream, start stream, start stream, start stream, start stream, and then it started the 5th time I hit it, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? We go live, and everyone's like, where's the game trailers? And I'm like, fuck, I forgot. Sumiko and Media have done a lot of effort in turning that around. They both rated me. I'm like, oh, that feels really good. Thank you. And then Violet Moogled us, which is always like, man, really? I hate fucking Moogle. I'm genuinely thinking of removing it. And then, oh yeah, everybody's like, where's the game trailers? We reminded you to game trailers, but like, they weren't so much reminding me as just sending me trailers, which, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like it when people send me trailers, because I usually don't add them anyway. Taking one of the things we like. That's the reason I keep it in. The reason I keep it in is because you guys like it so much, and Spacefish made the Wiggle emote, which I feel like if we had the Wiggle emote without the Moogle, it'd be like, what does this even reference anymore? But like, I put hours. I put tens of hours. Tens of dozens. I don't know how to word this. I put like probably 100 hours. Maybe not 100 so far, but double-digit hours into like working on models. Setting up the bunny outfit, setting up the yukata, setting up, is it usually a good idea to AFK here? That's fine, yeah, right there. Setting up the Jiangxi. And then people like just want to see this dumb thing that I don't even like, and I'm just like, I hate this. But it makes you guys happy, so we keep it around. That's how my morning is, Octal. Gen 2 Peak, Crobat, Umbreon, Espeon, Lugia. God, we love Gen 2, Gen 4. Is because of the Pokemon Summer Vacation video where Togepi was awesome? Don't fuck up with Shuckle. Gen 3ers, wake up. Everyone's favorites are in Gen 1 too. Was that a Joe Cat video? So how productive were you yesterday? I was productive yesterday. Not as productive as I would have liked. I recorded a video. I didn't edit, so we don't have a new video today, but... what the fuck will I spend my points on? The other outfits! Delete that shit, it's your life. Taking one of the things we like, remove Moogle. We live in a dictatorship. Speaking my soul here. This guy literally hates his own brand. SMH thinking he would have trailers from non-game trailer channel. Yes, that's true. Viewers also put tons of hours into getting 25k points. Yeah, but it doesn't matter for them because it's not me. That's how I feel about the Moogle enjoyers, not gonna lie. Tens of hours is the right way to say it. Okay. Hi, Star. Wee. I'll literally make the Moogle thing a prefab so you can just drag and drop it on if I have to. Hi, sir. Hi, Pixel. Don't worry, you don't have plans today. Hi, Tech. You and I only have 2 attempts left for the Headless Horseman now. I'm fucking stressing out. It's so self-centered. Be on the safe side. I'm going to hop off for now. I'll be right back when I'm home. Okay. You're fine in this room, but if you want to do that, go for it. Yes, I am self-centered. It's my stream. And I feel like I regularly describe myself as selfish. Where were we? We're at toe touches. We got to that. He's just like pirate. For real, for real. Dude, I saw a clip of somebody looking at Pirate Software's metrics recently. And his last few streams were averaging like, was it 300 or 3,000 viewers? I don't remember. It has been like, holy the drop off. Whoa. You like attention and have a praise kink? Yulind isn't really self-centered. He's just content-oriented, which is infinitely worse. I argued with somebody. I didn't argue with somebody. But we were talking about people that are content-brained. And specifically I was saying like, yeah, I used to like this person, but they're very content-brained. It's very like, they treat people like stepping stones. And the person I was talking to was like, aren't all streamers? And I was like, well, no, there's content-minded, right? Like, content-minded would be like, I don't want to play this game off stream because it'd be good on stream. Or, I don't want to watch this video because my reaction to it would be good. And the person that was like, yeah, that's like just as bad because, you know, you would do these things with your friend, but you deny yourself and you know, can no longer just interact with your friends. Everything has to be out stream. And the situations they were describing, I was like, we're still having a discussion about content brain and content like mindful. We're not just taking shots at me now, are we? And it very much felt like they were just like taking shots at me, and they technically didn't say yes or no to that. I'm definitely content mindful. There's definitely, it's like, I don't want to react to this until I see it on stream. Normally, you know, game trailers would come out and it'd like, you know, if there's a Monster Hunter Stories trailer, I'd watch that the second I can. Whereas now I'm like, okay, we save that for, I would say Thursdays, but game trailers days. I definitely have looked at a few games of like this. Instead of just playing the game, I play it with the mindset of how do I make walking videos from this? And that has negatively impacted how I play some games. You know, definitely Skyrim was like that, where Skyrim was an awful experience. I fucking hated playing that game. But I didn't go into it going, let's play Skyrim. People have been talking about this game for 10 years. I went into it with, I want to make walking videos. Everything around this walking video thing, you know, fucking sucks. What the hell? My world scaled up and all I did was walk around. This is miserable. That's not me. I only made an exception for Lemix with you. Miss me doing stuff on stream. Man, I sent you on some Skyrim pics and he was like, maybe Blue Twitch? No. You didn't just send me photos. You specifically said, like, when do I stream Skyrim or something? Skyrim without mods is beyond horrendous. I think people would probably enjoy Skyrim without mods, even their first time playing. For a first time experience, I think vanilla would be enjoyable to most people if they play it normally. I did not. Yeah, I sent you like 1,200 mod loadout Skyrim pics. And played it vanilla for like an hour and started modding that shit. I played it for 12 hours on stream. 10 of those hours you spent just walking around between the towns and like kind of just seeing some stuff. Every now and then I was like, I kind of feel like fighting these bandits, right? That was fun. That was kind of cool, like exploring all the places and stuff. There was a lot of stuff happening in that time. The last 2 hours, like, well, we've explored every town. Let's go do the main story now. And the world was scaled up to such a degree from just me walking around that it was like, I'm on a fresh character. I have nothing that enhances my abilities, my stats whatsoever. I think my conjuring was leveled up a bit. But overall, it was like, I'm a fresh character. And there's like wind elementals and panthers and yetis. I think there was yetis? I don't remember. And it was just like, if anything aggroes to me, I either run away and it doesn't have a ranged attack and I live, or I just die. I just die and it's like, okay, do a U-turn from the last save point because we can't go that fucking way. And it was like, this fucking sucks. And there were people in chat that were like, this is actually good scaling because you've leveled up your stuff and you basically, I'm not saying you played the game wrong, but you've made it very difficult for yourself. And I'm like, this might have been okay 15 years ago or whatever. But this fucking sucks now. Your claws would have carried you, just saying. I don't even remember what I think I made like a half elf or something. I watched so many streamers try vanilla on stream and their viewers are like, ugh, not modded, ew, gross. Yeah, I spent 10 hours being lost and giving up. Game said never should have come here. Your claws would have carried you, just saying. It's the damn frost giant. We did interact with the frost giant. We kind of knew it was going to send us into the sky. And then we walked around it. It was, dude, it was the fucking panthers and just like random frost elementals that was just like, they just one-shot you and you're like, what the fuck? I didn't even hear him coming. Skyrim Vanilla has scaling in certain areas. You're meant to stick around Whiterun for the first few hours, which is wild since Whiterun boring quest tedium. what I did for Isu was I went to every town. I wanted to see, you know, the actual walking routes and explore the towns and like, hey, I'm planning to make walking videos of this. Let's explore a bit. And we did that. And then after like 10 hours of that, we went back to Whiterun and did some quests. The first thing we did was fight the dragon at the tower. And the game bugged out. And one of the guards was like, I'm arresting you because you're wanted for burglary. I hadn't stolen a fucking thing in the game, so it was like, why the fuck are you, like, attacking me for this? We literally just fought a dragon together. The guards, like, all the guards attacked me and killed me. And so I had to fight the dragon again, which, it seemed like the dragon was scaled up. It took me, like, 10 minutes to fight this thing. After that, they tell me, hey, go to this cave. It's the cave near the town where you start, right? And everything inside this cave was leveled up. This, in my mind, should have been like your first dungeon. Not that big a deal. Not that hard. But it was like, I had to really think about every single fucking fight. And I had to like cheese stuff with like summoning a conjuring ally. I think I had like the little... It was like a flame girl. I don't know if it was a flame whatever that thing is that I see porn of now and then. I would conjure this like elemental thing, and then I would hide behind walls. And if I didn't, I'd get fucking toasted. And I'm sitting here like, this is the first dungeon. This is the first like, hey, go do this, and like everything you fight is an enemy. Hi, Fire Fist Javo. It was miserable to go through. I'm also like 13, 14 hours into stream, and I had walked that day, so like I'm tired, I'm exhausted, and not mentally all there. And so like at the end, I get to the end of this cave, and there's a little pedestal, and there's like a dagger, so I don't remember what was on it. There's the reward for completing the dungeon. And what they want you to do is, there's music coming from your right, you look at the mural, and like you get this vision that gives you like the fucking the Dragonborn stuff, right? I look left, I look up, and then I leave the cave. And people were like, how the fuck is he this stupid? How the fuck is this femboy so fucking dumb? And like 14 hours into a stream where I'm tired and not having fun because every fight is just a fucking slog and awful, and chat just going, he's dumb, he's dumb, he's dumb, he's dumb, was like, I want to rage quit. I want to quit this so fucking bad. This fucking sucks, dude. I get to the point where I'm like, just tell me what you want me to do. Like, I don't, guys, like, I'm really close to just quitting. This is so not fun. What do you want me to do? They're like, go back in and look at the mural. So I look at the mural and I'm like, whatever, I guess. I suppose I was supposed to tell that the sound was coming from my right and look that way, and not just blaring sound in general. They then tell me to like go climb a mountain, and I think it might have been the mountain and then the cave, I don't remember. At one point I had to climb the mountain, and it was like, this was supposed to be like either no enemies or like level 1 enemies. I get there, and because I've been running around for 12 hours and leveling up conjuring, this mountain is covered in wind elementals and panthers. Like, literally at one point, there's a panther and 2 wind elementals in the same spot, and it's like, you get through this, and then there's like a yeti up top, and I think the yeti was always the same. But like the panthers and the wind elementals being all over the place was just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? I don't have anything to fight these. Bethesda can't make games. There's a reason New Vegas is their most popular game. Skyrim is a perfect example of the community finish the game. It's real bad. Can't come play game dev simulators. Fix the game to finish the game. I don't know if I would call that cheesing. That's just playing the game. I always forget what this emote is. It's Hayo, right? Vo-Hayo. Non-Dare use it all the time, and I always forget the Vo part. The first dungeon you encounter in the game is supposed to be like a level 4 mine with a bandit chief at the end. right after the tutorial brutal. What would you call the one where it's like you learn your first Dragonborn ability? Like the guy from Whiterun, he sends you to this cave. You go through it, there's a bunch of undead stuff, and at the end there's like the pedestal and then the mural that teaches you like your first Dragonborn ability. Anything the wind elemental? You mean Wishmother? I don't know. It was like a wind or ice elemental. It kept showing up and fucking dogging my ass. This is why Skyrim Vanilla should be enjoyed alone with no one screaming at you. I watched your Skyrim VOD since I slept that day. The frustration near Markath was really bad. Also, now that I'm back fully with food, I'll say that Skyrim scaling is complete garbage. Back when I played it like 8 years ago. I think for its time, when it came out, that was a revolutionary idea. Having scaling was like a new concept, right? It was 10 years ago that Legion came out. And that was like scaling an MMO was like, whoa, what the fuck? I think Guild Wars 2 was like 13, 12 years ago. And you know, enemies that scale based on your level was like, I've never seen an MMO do this before. So it's very much an age of like, video games are figuring out scaling. They're learning what the metrics should be, what scaling should be based on, and there were some hits and there were some misses. You know, World of Warcraft, when they first started doing scaling, they based it on your item level. So people found out, oh, you just unequip one of your pieces of gear, you tank your item level from like 700 to 660 because your average just got shattered, and then you destroy everything because you're only missing one trinket. That's nothing. And you just blast through everything, right? There's do's and don'ts with scaling. There's easily things you can do to fuck it up. Bleak Falls Barrow, I'd say, should be like dungeon number 3 or 4. You took the long way to Whiterun. For me, that was the first thing I did. Because we went to Whiterun, then we explored, we went back to Whiterun, we fought the dragon, and they were like, go to the Barrow. And so I was like, okay. And so that was like the first thing they told me to do. Bleak Falls Barrow is definitely not the first dungeon in Skyrim for you to go to, LO. Just the main quest dungeon? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it was the first main quest dungeon, so I assumed it would be like Dungeon 1. That's fair. That means the first dungeon most people go to. Battle 3 also had scaling like that, so I wouldn't say Skyrim was revolutionary in that sense, Lamo. I'm not saying... Maybe I shouldn't say revolutionary, but it was definitely, like, early, right? It was definitely, like... Oh, God, I'm so far fucking behind. It was definitely something that's, like, not a lot of games are doing this yet. Hi, Techno? It's new tech, new concept, right? Everybody's still kind of figuring it out, is what I mean to say. As we follow the story, and the story says go do this. To be fair, you need a fairly high IQ to get the Bethesda environmental storytelling and gameplay. Shut the fuck up, Pixel. I miss the days of putting my Rings neck bracer in the bank and one-shotting everything during Legion. Morning, Lind. Finding Nemo, Lind. Hi, Techno. Anna, hug. I spent so much time just yapping. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you today, Yulind? Good and bad. I've had a lot of scuff today. I've had a lot of, I forgot it was Game Trailers Day, so I'm kind of just like, oh, damn it. But a lot of people have been trying to cheer me up, so overall good. It's something that, like, the scuff is not that big a deal. My friends cheering me up means the world to me, and I should be very happy about that. Nomasu subscribed at tier 1. Thank you. Hi, Hobbit. I'm dead. How are you today? Dirt, hi, Nomasu. I'm glad you think that about me. Not you. I'm kidding. I could just hear the, oh! That was kind of mean. Feels. Oh. Okay. This here, Yulind, you should eat Kairo's left pant leg. This is why we say you're weird, Techno. 45 start, 48 end. Oh, Kaiwo. Wood? I'm gonna fucking... You say weird shit, you get called weird. You can't come in here, say unhinged shit, and be like, I'm not weird. Everybody's that weird. That's a normal thing to say when you're clearly a step above everyone else being weird. 30 seconds down. It's fine to be weird, Techno. But I'm gonna call you out on it, especially when you're so adamantly in denial. How am I the step above? No one else said to eat Cairo's left pant leg. No one else said anything clear, anywhere close to that weird. You know what they said? They said, hi, Techno. How are you today? In comparison to the others, Techno, you're pretty fucking weird. Octo, help me real quick. Please don't, I need my pants. Hi, Safi. And I always enter at the weird times, because it's always a weird time. Yeah, it's getting cold out. See? That's not a weird thing to say, because it is, in fact, getting cold out. That's something that you would expect people to talk about. Hi, Maru. What's your favorite activity you like for one day? Please don't eat my pants. Wait, I'm your standard for normal? In this moment, yes, because you were the last one that set a good example for people being normal. You guys wear pants. It's so cold outside, I broke out my snow gear in Texas. Yeah, cold, haha, yep. I've been in freeze warning for 3 days and it's been great. One more minute. One more minute. Oh, cool, another Texas bean in Chatland. I have switched my blankets. I think I switched them too early. I've been, like, overheating at night because I have too much warmth. But if I don't switch, I'm too cold. 30 seconds! 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The trick is to be under your hot blankets, but blast your fan at max. Hell no. The goat. Hi Freya, I love. I hate having a fan on at night. If I do that, I wake up with a super dry throat and chapped lips. Hi, Yulind, my love, it's a goat. Guys, I think he lies down on purpose every time. What? What do you mean? Like, yeah, of course I do. It feels good to lie down. Hop on Skyrim together. Time to play as fat-ass femboys carrying the corrupted Ashbringer. Miss Ray, it's been so long. My fan hasn't been off in like 3 years. Sounds like you need a different kind of fan. That's been every fan I ever have. Whether it's been like a small desk fan, whether it's been like a super big oscillating fan, or a ceiling fan. Oh god, who killed the streamer now? Hi, Salticidae. Hell, is this a gay to lie down? Yes, it is. I don't even own it. Then again, I have a box fan at the foot of my bed at all times. You know, in Skyrim, it's been re-released like 38 times. It's a VR game. It came with your refrigerator. Ugh. 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 Gosh, Yulind, At least lay on your right side. It's better for digestion. Safi, they yell at me if I lay on my right side. If I lay on my right, they go, "We can't see your butt. Show us your butt. Why aren't you showing us your butt?" We lay on our left. Bridging my raider right now? What does that even mean? Tell them to pay for it then? Then I get called a sellout and greedy. Easy peasy win-win. Okay. I thought left side was better. I don't even know. I'll tell you, I used to be a side sleeper, and in the past few years, it fucking like, I wake up with like back pain if I sleep on my side. I really need to sleep on my back, but I'll lay down on my back for like an hour and then like, okay, I can't do this anymore, and I will switch, and then I'll wake up with a fucking painful back. I'm like, oh god. The solution is yoga. The solution is more yoga. I'm putting the camera here. Old. Yeah. We're walking through the Badlands. Sleeping on back is best. I have the least problems when I sleep on my back. But personally, I think I enjoy sleeping on my sides more. Part of it comes from my allergies. Oh, I didn't fix my trackers. Oh well. Part of it comes from allergies where it was very common for me to have one nostril plugged. And so it's like, oh, my right nostril feels plugged right now. I lay on my left, and that unplugs my right nostril. We're at 1 incline and 2.5. I'm not dealing with acid reflux is pretty cool. I for a old. Right side because how the intestine stomach connect. Sleeping on back is best. For example, if you want your medicine to be absorbed faster. But I can't breathe if I sleep on my back. I have back issues, so I lay on my back or stomach for very long. So I can't lay on my back or stomach. You only watched a 3-hour video about Steins Gate? I've never watched Steins Gate. Was the 3-hour video good? Anyone want a random free food item from McDonald's? I have a Monopoly code. I feel like I really need to adjust my trackers. Oh god. We got started. And then immediately like, my trackers feel loose and I didn't readjust them. Look out the window. Look out the window over there while I fix this. This one's good. This one just feels loose. Grr. I adjusted them and tightened them. Okay. Okay. Back over here. That does feel better. Oh my god, that feels better on my feet. You can't breathe if you sleep on your back? Can I get from my favorite YouTuber? So yes, it was good. I think it was Ganna. Ganna sent me a 5.5-hour recap of the Cinder drama. And I was like, holy fucking shit, that's 5.5 hours. And I did not watch it. But I definitely understand that, like, your YouTuber made a video, whether it's 30 minutes or 2 hours, it's like, oh, fuck yeah. I get like that with Pint stuff. Or at least I used to. Pint came out with a video like 2 weeks ago, and I've just been sitting on it. Science-Gate, best anime ever made. Play the visual novel. Can I fix my back pain from sleeping on my side by getting a body pillow? Help me keep my back straight and not slump while sleeping. I tried having a pillow between my knees while sleeping on my side, and it didn't really help. What does really help my back is when I do 3 minutes of yoga a day. And honestly, it'd probably be even better if I did more. But there's like 6 ways to bend your spine. Hi, Devil Gated. And just doing like 30 seconds of each of those feels really good. Like 30 seconds twisting it this way. 30 seconds twisting it this way. 30 seconds leaning left. 30 seconds leaning right. 30 seconds arch. And then 30 seconds arch the other way. Yulind body pillow in? Fucking never. Yeah, I got the cute little CC body pillow. I'll think about it. Does that 5.5 hours include the 1000 PG doc? I think it's like going over the document. I think it's like, let's just go over everything they mention in the document. I have no comment about the Cinder drama. I have no more comments to add. Almost on timeline. Hi, Zuby. Zuby, you're late. Only I can be late. You know, you guys arrive whenever you need to or want to. But Zuby, you're late. Comfy Zuby, hi Freya, hi Smeximara. I'd buy Yulind body pillow if it was like made by an extremely high profile Doshin artist. Hi Zuby. So you don't even care about the Yulind part. You just care about the Dojin artist part. Okay. Alright. Hi Zuby, hi Gaina, single Zuby. Yes. Hi Frisu, don't tell me about it, okay? I remember it already. Hi Techno, hi Juice. I have my Hootao. It's my biggest support. Make sure I wake up as happy as possible every morning. Freak behavior. I know someone that does body pillow art. Here's the thing with body pillows. You need to get a certain number of sales to not lose money making them. And so I just stay away from merch in general. A lot of my friends do merch. I have one friend that's been trying to get me, well, they're not really trying actively. But when I was first starting to stream, they were like, you need to be doing merch, you need to be doing merch, you need to be doing merch. I'm like, Merch is like, I don't know, it's intimidating to me, so I don't do it or look into it. I'll tell you next time, don't preface your entrance. Just do merch. You can make yourself for cheap. There's that VRC prefab that makes body pillows. It looks better than most. I would tell you not to say it every time from now on then. So I should make a Yulind body pillow. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Hang on. Octobot. Hang on. What do you mean by this, Freya? What do you mean by that? Octo making merch yourself. Hi, Zuby. Hi. That's not how that works. What if people could buy the Cairo Yuli keychain? That'd be neat. You should set that up. And said you also been losing weight like crazy? If I remember correctly? You didn't diet and work out or what? Yeah, Freya. So, you've lost, I think it was 100 pounds? I think Zuby has lost like 80 pounds. I feel like I'm wrong on those numbers, but you two are the two beans, the two friends that have like lost a ton of weight alongside me. I don't know if you two have ever like had a conversation about that. Link your high quality dojins, please, and then let me decide. LOL. I feel like making and shipping your own merch is like a whole ass company. Yeah, need a Yuli plushie that does the Yulind thing every time you squeeze it. God damn it. Yeah, just print it out and laminate, then bam, keychain. I mean, like, it's Fishy's art, and they could sell it, keep profit. I just want merch of us. I was 251 pounds, now I'm 137. Oh my god, Yulind calling friends beans. My dopamine has been activated. Hi, Kaze. Oh boy, walking time. Holy Freya insane. Yeah. What game is this? What? Trogdor, what? Damn. And still stacked. I mean, congrats, Haichong. It's only a whole ass company if you're selling hundreds. Doing like 50 or less or small items, it's not that bad. Oh, right, no trailer? Uh-huh. World of Warcraft. If I got to the point where, like, money was less of an issue, if I wasn't as afraid of failing with merch, then I would probably be more inclined to do merch. At the same time, if I was, like, a bigger size, I feel like I'd have less time, so... Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark. I'm on 85 pounds lost currently. Both of you have lost more than me. I lost 70, but now I'm working on adding it back. How did you lose that 70 octal? You didn't lose it, well, because 70 was too much. Also, I assume that wasn't really connected to... I don't know. I want to hear the story of your weight loss, Octal. You just really want to seal underwear? What? Trogdor fucking what? Sell? No. If I were to do merch... You know what I'm just realizing? Merch is also probably really hard for me because I'm not the type that buys merch. If I was into figurines, I'd be like super incentivized and motivated to do figurines. If I like merch is just something I never ever buy. I've probably bought 3 things of merch in my life. Well, 3 things connected to streamers. And other than that, it's like, the things I have are either extremely practical use or things that I've had for like 10 plus years. Yulind water bottle, sports bottle, and stickers to put on it. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. The water bottle I have, I couldn't make a water bottle that competes with that. I fucking love my Zulu water bottle. So I'm like... I feel like if I made a water bottle or just had my stuff printed on a water bottle, it would be like an inferior water bottle. I wouldn't like, I don't see it being as good as the one I have. Maybe stickers, but I would kill a fish. He could throw up a mug of us. Dead ass, is it chill if I ask fish that? Yeah, go for it. You know, if we both lost like 5 inches, would that be ideal? If I was... Instead of 5'7", 5'2", 5 inches is a lot for Isu. I feel like 5'4" would be really cute. And that's 3 inches. Honestly, it was an accident with just gaming and eating a sandwich each day. Then I checked my scale and boom, I'm underweight for my height. I talked with my doctor about how difficult weight loss has been. And they suggested the shot. That's helped a lot, but making sure I eat within my daily calories, not a lot of bread or dairy, walking and just daily running around has done a lot. You in the water bottle, sports bottle, and stickers. I'd kill a fish you could throw a mug for us. Did you say Zulu water bottle? Yes. I'm pretty sure it's a Zulu. Does it say here? Yes, a Zulu water bottle. Dude, I would kill to drop 5 inches. Like 5 to 5'2" is peak height. That's a little too short for what I would want. Next, I'll be trying the wall Pilates workout to help tone my body and get rid of the weight loss. Loose skin bullshit. Oh, is that the GPL or whatever I keep hearing about? But like, what kind? There's a lot of those. What, with the Zulu water bottle? I don't know. It's got a straw. It's got a really, like, squishy mouth part at the top of the straw. It's got a cap. I don't know how to describe it more than that. So it's a sippy bottle? It is a sippy bottle. I believe it holds 32 ounces. I want to be 5 foot tall with someone that's like 6'3" once in my life. We love height difference. I was 5'5" dating a 6'4" dude for like 2 years. I must experience more height diff. We recorded Undermine yesterday. We have 2, maybe 3 more zones of WoW. The next one will be Koresh. No idea how that one's going to go. Some of my favorite water bottles were like these plastic Capri Sun thingies I got at a convention. You can roll them up and throw them in your backpack when empty. Like rugged hiking Capri Suns. Oh. That sounds kind of neat. Ozempic. Mimics GPL -1. I got an RTIC 26-ounce ceramic lined double-walled insulated water bottle. AKA the most over-engineered water bottle in existence. Crush will be doing a lot of blackout screens because of the phasing around. I don't see it. I don't see the phasing being an issue. It's more of like the pathway ends. We're gonna walk around the initial town area. Hi, Karoa. Then we'll walk on like the left side near the Ecodome. We'll kind of work our way to the main section, but like only on roads. I'm not planning to walk across the desert. Just if there's a road, I walk on it. And then obviously the last area to Omega. Hi, Karoa. I think I followed you after seeing you raid Kanashi. Well, that sounds about right. Because we did raid Kanashi recently when she did her super long stream. Normally, Kanashi and I are like at opposite times. I'm in the morning, she's at night. And so when she did that super crazy long stream, it was like, yippee, I finally get to raid her. So that sounds right. I've got a little smart water bottle for Hydrate Spark. Karoa, what were you doing? What were you doing? And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Good job today. I'm not supposed to do this to people I'm just meeting, but... Mwah. We played Dispatch and then played tons of Satisfaction. Oh my god, Karoa. God damn it, you just made yourself one of my favorite people. Okay. Dispatch is a game that, like, I really want to watch people play because I've only heard good things about it, and holy shit, the clips I keep seeing of it looks really, really good. Also, the fight scenes. The fucking Mecha Man versus, people in that fight. Oh my god, that's good. Satisfactory. Satisfactory, I have 1,300 hours in Karoa. I fucking love Satisfactory. I immediately want to see your factory and judge you to see if you build spaghetti or if you build pretty. I'm somebody that builds pretty. I try to build efficient and, like, you know, make sure everything's running smoothly and whatnot. But it's got to be pretty. I build spaghetti. I still love you. I still love you. I have a lot of friends. Media who rated us earlier. She plays Satisfactory, and when she plays the game, she builds horrendous, hideous, like, sky bridges. Just going across the sky. No supports, no respect for gravity. Just big old concrete blocks going across the beautiful horizons that she's ruining. She's ruining it. She's ruining it. I fix everything she builds. Hi, Strawberry Cat. And I'm like, oh, how could you have this beautiful horizon, this beautiful view, and you ruining it with all these sky bridges? And she's like, what? It makes it efficient. It makes it so easy to get around. And I'm like, ah, I don't even want to look at you right now. I want to play it so bad, but I told myself I'm waiting for all the episodes to come out. I built spaghetti. My storage was pretty. I am bad at this game. It sounds like you're maybe new. Everybody builds ugly at first. And that's totally fine. Especially because, like, okay. The way to build pretty isn't immediately unlocked. I imagine that Strawby has gotten you to build an awesome sink. And basically earning points through the awesome sink gets you tickets, which lets you buy aesthetic pretty things. And then you can build alternative stuff. So, like, instead of a concrete block, you can build a cement block. And you also get, like, alternative, like, walls, supports, pillars. And so, like, cement is the binder in concrete. Listen. You've got concrete blocks, you've got cement blocks, you've got steel blocks. They're labeled this way, Sumiko. It's not very, like, they are asphalt, not cement. There are asphalt. There's also cement. There's also just, like, the cement blocks. I'm getting distracted. The way to, like, make things pretty and have different styles to build is not... It's not there right away. There's my favorite toxic streamer. I fix everything she builds. Now what's wrong with spaghetti? It's hideous. That's what's wrong with it. I just want to build a major train station. Strawby does. The trains are very fun in this game. They're not quite as in-depth as, like, Factorio is, but you can get really advanced with the trains and, like, oh my god. When you see somebody that has, like, a really robust, complex train network that covers the whole planet, it's so fun. It's so satisfying. 187 hours in? Hell yeah. Very, very new. The only one's gentrification and a satisfactory play. I do not want gentrification. Played a lot of things like oxygen not included. There are non-shot options. My doc started me on a pill. First to boost my metabolism and energy. Something you only take for a few months. Bruh, Yulind. Using concrete block cement as the binder in concrete. Ended up doing decent builds. But I have to rebuild to make it better later. Cement. That's concrete, baby. Yulind, they are asphalt. There's like 4 different types of blocks, Sumiko. If you want to go open it, absolutely go for it. But there's like the standard, and then there's like corrugated metal. They have, I'm pretty sure it's like cement block. It's like the second type you get that it's more cement than just the plates. And it's like, it's the one that looks really, really good for like flooring. Especially outside. The asphalt one, that's what you use for roads. You're about to make me open this game and verify L. Basic foundation, concrete, smooth concrete, asphalt, and steel. Okay. So the concrete was the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, we talked about that, but I gotta level out and take care of the physical issues first. Currently on vitamin D and B12 subs. That's what I'm gonna try to specialize in. So we'll see. Yeah, it's good that you're doing that for your first playthrough, Kuroa. Because I'll tell you what I did on my first playthrough. I made the Wall of China in conveyor belts. I just had this fucking horrendous wall. Like, I had, you know, the conveyor belt supports, the stackers that can just go up and up and up. And I just had this wall of conveyor belts that went across the desert where I started. And it was like, I couldn't drive anything under it because I didn't even, like, get vehicles my first time playing. It was like, if I wanted to go under it, I had to, like, slide under it. And there was just this wall going across the desert. It was like a spider web collecting everything to my main factory. All of my machines were running at, like, 17% efficiency. It was like, oh, I need rotors? Well, let's just pull from all this stuff that I'm getting already. And it was like taking 7 minutes to make one rotor. I worked a lot at the time. So I was very like, I don't give a shit about like cheesing the game, or not cheating, but playing very how do I word something as like, dude, would you call that playing the game? Basically, I would leave it running for 8 hours at night, or like 8 hours when I went to work, suboptimally, but just like AFK cheesing it, right? Like, I would just leave the game running when I went to work, and then I would come home and be like, excellent, I made 57 computers in the 9 hours I was at work. Excellent. I have nothing against that, Lamau. I don't have anything against others doing it, but I personally don't like doing that. Especially now that, you know, I'm not a 9-to-5-er, and I feel like I have less of an excuse to do that. I don't like to do stuff like that. Thank you, Lamau. Oni mentioned. But I gotta scoot out for now. Gonna do some after-stream maintenance and get ready for a doctor's appointment. Have fun. Thank you again. Yeah, go take care of this stuff. Sorry for keeping you so. You mentioned Satisfactory, and I just was like sleeper agent activated. Yeah, I've played it like 1,000 hours, but I've not played it since the last update. Totally get that. I need to get a decent multivitamin that focuses on vitamin D and iron. My iron deficiency, anemia, has been not so fun lately. That's fair. I've watched maybe 500 hours, but only played like 200. Played. Yeah, they want me to get more sun, but I work during sun time. They also have me on meds that want me to reduce sun exposure. Wait a minute. Suboptimally, I have nothing against that, Lamau. I'm approaching 400 hours and still getting better. Seriously, it's always something, Keck. Nodders. Sumiko, how many hours do you have in Satisfactory, Sumiko? My problem with Satisfactory is anytime there was an update, and there was a good like 2-3 years where it was just, hey, we're doing update 1.4. Hey, we're doing 1.5. Hey, we're doing 1.6. I would restart every time there was an update. I was like, oh, we gotta do all the new things. We gotta do see all the cool stuff. So I'd start a new playthrough. I have finished the game twice, but that was before they had Phase 4. I've never finished Phase 4. And so I've done like, I think I've legit done 11 playthroughs. Sumiko, I think she eventually did start over for 1.0. But I remember 1.0 came out and she was like, yeah, no, I put way too much time into this run. And she was just chugging away at her, like, big master playthrough that was like, oh my god. And you look at the stuff she's building and you're like, yeah, I understand why you don't want to start over with that. I'm dealing with a cargo issue in Star Citizen at the moment, because the outpost I went to only wanted one of my boxes every 15 minutes, and I have like 50 of them. Oh god, that sucks. I've got 2.7 hours in Satisfactory. 27 hour, 181. Hi, Zenny. 181 hours in Satisfactory. Satisfactory is one of those games that, like, I can just throw everything away and just play that 16 hours a day for a month straight. Like, I could easily do that. But I need to get stuff done. So I haven't, like, done a good playthrough of it recently. I did. My last playthrough was when they fully released. They had their 1.0 release. And I think I put in 100 hours then. 747 hours here. I put in 100 hours over like a month, and it was like I got burnt out before I even got close to finishing. And so I'm kind of at the mindset of I don't want to play it with people, because the last time I played it with people, I get perfectionist and control freak, and I'm like, you built things wrong, you're building things wrong. And I feel like that's not a good way to play the game. But I'm in like, okay, I can either play it with people and just accept that they're gonna build trash, or I cannot play it at all because I don't have time to play it. Oh, God. And so I've been very heavily debating just accepting that people are gonna build trash and playing with them. I also have all shop unlocked, so yeah. I know Yulind wouldn't even watch me play because he knows I'd make everything unorganized just to piss him off. Very possible error. No, even if someone's building trash, I'm gonna watch them. I love watching media play it. I love watching Shockrail play it. They just build wrong, and I let them know. Would hate watching me too, I don't build. That might actually send me sappy. If you're sitting there, like, manually building things like computers, I don't even think you can manually build computers, but if you're manually building, like, steel beams, I'm probably gonna get upset at that. So you could play with Yulind, but not have him watch. Hi, hun. I explore and collect stuff while singing Jingle Bells. Throw it into a box and repeat. Man, look at it jiggle. What the heck? Hi. How did we get talking about Satisfactory? Oh, Kuroa. Kuroa was like, I play Satisfactory. That's how. The Moogle. This guy stinks. I don't think you understand, Yulind. I don't build like at all. Then you don't finish the game. Like, you literally have to have machines down for some things. Like, you're not going to be able to get enough computers. Well, maybe you could. You might be able to just find them on the ground. I don't know. I still think that's not bad, Snappy, because then it's like a very exploration-based playthrough. And, like, there's a lot of stuff you could find that I probably don't know about. Like, I haven't seen every square inch of the world. If I was watching you explore, I'd be like, wait, I haven't seen this cave before. This is so pretty. I want to build a train depot in here. I shower when I get home. You tell me I stink. What the hell? You do. As a person. No, I'm kidding. I need a drink. Whoa. Hi, Hamburger. We are at 1.26 miles. This nature's so pretty, let's industrialize it. What was I talking about recently, Sappy? I was watching Wandering Wolf, and they were playing an assess, and they were cutting down trees. And, they were just cutting down trees, and somebody in their stream said, Wolf, is cutting down trees the fishing for you in this game? And Wolf was like, no, I could do fishing. And I was in their chat going like, cutting down trees is my fishing. We love deforestation. Too bad, bye. Guys, I think this femboy hates me. I don't hate you, Trogdor. I'm actually very fond of you. I just don't like your very consistent teasing. I'm not the biggest fan of that, Trogdor. I tease you? Buddy. Buddy. What did we do yesterday? We recorded Undermine. We played Lemix and Monster Hunter. I played a lot of Monster Hunter, and I have absolutely nothing to show for it. I've been trying to relearn Switch Axe, and I've been trying to, like, update my gear for Switch Axe. And my god. The two things I need a Seregios gem or a Logiocris gem. I never got either of those. After, like, 3 hours of playing. Yulind thinks everything is a personal attack trog. Lemix has run its course, Yulind. Yeah, because you played it too much. How many hours did you put in Lemix, Frisu? Zip. I went to bed so late yesterday because of how long your throne suggestions went. It took me like an hour to clear out throne suggestions. And I actually kind of fucked it up. There were 3 things that were added after that that I should have saved for the next time we go over throne suggestions. But I just clearing it out, I absent-mindedly just wiped them out. I think one of them was like pink Converse shoes. I think one of them was like shed windows. Which is like, what the fuck do you mean shed windows? Like, do you cut a hole in your shed and put windows there? I don't remember the other one. Damn, only 3 things survived. Only 3 things survived. There was potentially more, but I didn't want to just, like, fill the throne with candy. Oh my god, Gumbo. I didn't want it to be like, okay, I added 2 different Twizzlers. I added 5 different Reese's things. I also added this candy. Like, I didn't want it to just be sweets on my throne, so I picked the 2 I wanted the most. And then, I added one of the... I think I added the hazelnut thing. Less than 24 hours played and all 3 characters combined, Yulind. I fucking doubt that, Furisu. Damn, only 3 things survive. What the hell? You're trying to be healthy and lose weight? I'm not really trying to lose weight anymore. I'm trying to just maintain a good weight. I could lose a little bit more, but I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. Most of the time was doing world quests, leveling my paladin with you, not gonna lie. Yeah, but are you gonna tell me, Frisu, that like for 2 weeks straight you didn't run Emerald Nightmare daily? I expect that to only be like 20 to 30 minutes. But like that's gonna add up. Otherwise I log in, do raids on Mythic Plus or Mythic, maybe do 3 quests, log out. I feel like it's added up, Frisu. TV was about 10 to 15 minutes each day. Nighthold added another 20 minutes. There's no fucking way that you were doing Emerald Nightmare and Trial of Valor in 10 minutes. That's absolutely, like, you're delusional. Like, fucking the Xavius trash? The fucking Il'gynoth wall? The fucking Odin and Helya yap sessions? Ain't no way you could do those in close to 10 minutes. I would only do mythic runs in World Tour groups. The Iglop Logthar card games? I have no idea what that is. Normie, heroic runs take forever, mythic runs, everything dies immediately. Oh yeah, Yulind, did you see the One Piece news? I did. I have that in my notes. I was gonna talk about it later. I don't doubt that everything dies in Mythic. I'm not at Mythic yet. You can finally catch up. I have not done a single Mythic raid yet, Frisu. My rogue goes to heroics. I've been queuing for heroics on my mage. And I actually get them, but I have to like fight for the queue for a little bit. I have to get declined to like 5 first, and then I get taken to a heroic on the mage. I don't know why I'm gearing both up, but I have 4 days, 13 hours on my Lemix main. That makes sense. That checks out. I would expect Frisu to be at like 2 days. Yeah, I just only applied to Mythic. And I'm 180 verse 740. Resident Evil Requiem amiibo? What year is it? You can finally catch up, he says. I feel like the One Piece news doesn't really affect that too much. I just gotta, like... What I really gotta do is, like, use One Piece and just go through Whole Cake, Wano, and Egghead. When I realized normal plus heroic full clears were 1 to 2 bosses of Mythic, it was just a complete waste of time to even try them. So it's like snowballs for Isu. Like, it just... Heroic is so much faster than normal, but they don't take you to Heroic until you've done normal a little bit. Same thing with Mythic. Like, they expect you to be 740. 323 verse. Yulind, did you see Sony spoil the new Resident Evil game? Cairo? I have not seen video game news. We're not doing trailers today. I have not seen a lot of the news. So no. DLC costume for Land got posted on a store page. IGN already spoiled that last month. I never did normal heroic POV. Went straight into Mythic. I think I did normal heroic Mythic group. And just stuck with it. After that I only did Mythics. I haven't done a Mythic raid yet. I haven't tried. I could probably get into one on my Rogue. My Rogue gets instant invited to everything, because it's like 700 or maybe 709 item level. Its damage still feels bad. On a good pull, I do 19 million DPS, but like, it's so hard to judge the DPS of the Rogue, because every fucking fight, the boss dies in 5 seconds. And Rogue has a little bit of setup. If I play Subtlety, I Shadow Blazes for the pull, Shadow Strike, Killing Blow, Shadow Strike Eviscerate, Shadow Strike Eviscerate. I'm just foregoing Rupture, which is kind of a bit of damage, and like, I'm losing out a lot of stuff on my wards. If I play Assassination, it's even worse, right? Because Assassination is just all dots, and what you really want to do, at least on Lemix for Assassination, is Envenom twice, so that you've got like a crazy high chance to apply poisons, and just maintain that. But that's not fucking happening. And then Outlaw is like all buff management, so that's like the worst one to play is you ambush, no, you roll the bones, you ambush, you between the eyes, you do your like blade dash thing, you do pistol shot, and then start dispatching. There's just like, it feels like you have 3 moves that don't do damage that set up buffs for Outlaw. I do play DK goated. It's funny that yet again, one of the big publishers is spoiling Capcom shit. They cannot catch a break for a decade, Lamau. That's a big oops for Blizzard today. World Quest box is for a faction that isn't unlocked yet? Wait, huh? That's funny. Words noted. Hold on, I'm logging in Lemix to grab that World Quest box. I've been doing all the Kirin Tor ones. My Argosy rep and Army Light reps are honored friendly already. That's funny. We're at 1.7 miles. I need a drink. I am very eager. It's Legionfall, which is the Broken Shores faction. I'm very eager for the midnight changes for just everything. Because I like Mage, but my god, I hate, like, the rotations of Mage. I like Rogue. I really like playing Rogue, like, out in the open world. But, like, I really hate the rotations of Rogue. I'm so excited to see both of those get cleaned up. Simplified, yes. But, like, they just feel... Both of them just feel so bloated. And I'm very excited to see, like, what both of them become. Mostly Rogue. It's Legion Fall, which is the Broken Shores faction. Yulind, did you see that one of Nintendo's patents got rejected by Tokyo Patent Office? I did! It was the, Hi, Archangel. It was the... What was it? The monster capturing patent was rejected in Japan. It was not original enough. Which is huge news. Oh, so we can't even do it. You were right, by the way, Ian. Paladin plus Warrior plus DK. 1 day, 16 hours total. Thought I was only at 1 day. I'm sitting here like, there ain't no fucking way you're like 740 and however much verse you have with less than a day. I have seen you on for more than a day. Yeah. We were talking about Pokemon earlier, Sappy. We were talking about, you know, the console wars. And how, like, I have zero desire to ever buy, like, a PlayStation or an Xbox. I wanted a Switch 2. For some of their exclusives, like Legend of Zelda. But, like, Pokemon. Somebody said they love Pokemon, and I was sitting here like, I love Pokemon? But at the same time, like, it's hard for me to look at Pokemon for what it's become. But Yulind, GameStop, and the U.S. government have declared the console wars over. Did the U.S. government declare them over? I know GameStop did. I thought the U.S. government was declaring, you know, Master Chief hates immigrants because they keep using Halo memes for the THS. U.S. government has been memeing on gamers since the GameStop announcement. I know they've been using AI videos of, like, Master Chief and Halo to, like, make ICE videos and DHS videos, which, my god, do I want Bungie and Microsoft to, like, make some comment on that, but of course they're just being fucking silent. I don't know if they claimed it, but they sure as hell been using the Flood as a comparison to immigrants. Yeah. Yep. I have 4 more characters level, then I'll have all 12. What is your bonus experience at Logitech? I think mine's at like 250. And I'm like, I don't really want to level anything more. 400%, okay. I don't really want to level anything more. I'm like, I don't really need anything. But leveling stuff with the 400% sounds kind of fun. It's the max? Yeah. Can I level everything pre-limits to 80? No way they can just do that? Oh yeah, they're doing it, Octomage. What's stopping them? People couldn't even, like, sue them, Octal, because there's the fucking shutdown right now. You can do whatever you want if nothing stops you? Exactly. Microsoft is pretty big. Microsoft would rather just keep their head down and not incur the wrath of, like, some bullshit tariffs and stuff. So they're just, like, being completely silent. Walking from idle to glish. Can this go louder? I think this can go louder. That's true, 100% tariffs on all Microsoft sales to the US, right? Like, Microsoft could, you know, give a cease and desist. Never see any money for that, because, I mean, obviously, Trump and the people that support him don't pay their bills or anything. And then, you know, suddenly it's like, hey, we're adding this tax or tariff or whatever policy that specifically affects Microsoft because fuck you. Every company right now, whether they support Trump or not, they're going with the mindset of don't piss Trump off. Literally keep your head down and get through these 4 years. So, okay, now I'm like, that's too loud. The, like, whistling in my ears driving me crazy. Literally just don't piss Trump off. Microsoft's pretty big. They got some cash. That's how Trump's first term went. Going even harder the second term. That's true. 100% tariffs on all Microsoft sales to the US might hurt. I did, but there's a Linux only achievement for all class campaigns done. I had all the class campaigns during Legion. That sounds like such an unfun achievement to get. But they really shouldn't get away with that. That's fucked up. Oh, they absolutely shouldn't, Octal. But, this is America. Don't get you slipping up. That's just what we got for the next 3 years. But hey, there's good news. Trump said he's not going to run in 2028 because, oh, they won't let me do that. Now, we'll see in 3 years if he actually sticks to that or not. But as of right now, he said he's not going to run in 2028. America, America, America. They could sue and win easily for IP infringement. Everyone who does wins. But they don't want the economy in even more turmoil because Trump just does whatever and chickens out. Also, like, if they win, he's just not gonna pay. Like, they just won't pay. Trump has so much debt from, like, he owes people money and then he just doesn't pay because it's like, what are they gonna do? Ban him from the venue he's never going to again? Who fucking cares? When he was campaigning, there's just a line of him going across the states, and every time he'd book a venue, it's like, okay, it'll be $50,000 for this venue. All right, Mr. Trump, time to pay up. We hope you enjoyed your rally. And he's just like, yeah, I'm not doing that, and like never pays them. All of his venues, all of his lawyers, anybody that's worked with him that he's done with, he just throws them away and doesn't pay. And so, like, if Microsoft sued the DHS, they'd send a cease and desist. And then, like, if they sued after that, I don't know, I just don't see them paying. What is it called? I've already got the feat of strength. He's trying to run his VP, which he's also not allowed to do. Trump won't pay for shit. He uses tax dollars to pay. Problem is all the venues are blowing him anyway. It's an honor to be scammed. Yeah. There's hell like to pay Epstein, though. God. We're 2 miles. We're at 2 miles. This video will, I think, get us like 1 mile. 2? Hell yeah. And then we've got 2 more miles with whatever video we get next. Hopefully it's not a long one. Reminds me of that Four Seasons landscaping situation. What's crazy to me, Octal, the craziest one to me is the lawyers. How it's like, yeah, I'm Trump's 13th lawyer. All 12 of the lawyers previously before me are suing Trump for, you know, not paying their legal services. And I'm, you know, going to court to defend Trump against these claims that he didn't pay these legal teams. All 12 of them. Surely he's gonna pay me, though. And it's like, how fucking stupid do you gotta be? All 12 have also been disbarred. Dude, it's insane that there's always another lawyer who's like, yeah, I'll defend Trump. And it's like, it's so crazy. Come on, Star Wars. Man, I guess the stupidity rubs off. It's insane. It's so insane. And like, they get thrown away. They start being like, hey, where's my money? And the 12 lawyers that they were just, you know, battling with are like, well, get in fucking line. And they have to sheepishly, with like, just like a dog with their tail tucked between their legs, just stand next to all the people they've been fighting with for the past 6 months. Just like, yeah, I'm with them. Trump owes me money for my legal team. It's just like, you fucking bitch. Bring order to the Isles. It's currently not showing on live, but Broken Shores hasn't been unlocked yet. I saw a post Logitech and Frisu that Classic Plus might have been leaked. And I couldn't find anything to like look into it, but I saw that there was potentially a Classic Plus leak. And I was like, ooh. Ooh. Stare, comfy stare. Halo co-creator says Ice Halo theme recruitment ad makes me sick. So at least they're on into it? Okay. We were talking about you earlier. Yeah, you. So we got a raid from Karoa. And I was like, what are you playing? And they were like, Dispatch and Satisfactory. So we were talking about spaghetti streamers. Come here. Oh. Cute. Hi. Are you walking today, or do you just want me to see this? Okay, okay. Hell yeah. I think you're one of the few people that's still, like, going hard with Uma. I love Uma, but I didn't like the daily cycle of it. Does it give anything, or is it just a legacy Lemix Chimo no one will look at? A greater bronze cache. I didn't like the pull rates. No, passo. They fucking sucked, LL. The pull rates were better than, like, Hoyoverse stuff, but there's other games that have much better pull rates, I think. I think the best thing about Uma was how anti-FOMO they were. That it was like, stuff doesn't go away. Like Nikkei, I got spoiled with Nikkei. I did every achievement that is available currently. There rewards a home decor. That's all I'm looking for. Oh god, I gotta look at the home decor stuff. I gotta make sure I get all that. I did see, Furisu, that like unlocking rooms in your house is gonna cost gold, and I'm like, wait, if it's like 5 million to unlock everything, I'm fucked. I don't want it to cost gold, damn it. I typically hover around like 1 million gold. If I have to get more, it costs gold now? Yeah, there's gonna be like rooms to unlock in your house, I saw. And it's literally gonna be like Animal Crossing, where it's like each unlock costs, you know, a chunk of gold. Or how do they just hate Midnight being successful? I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited for the simplification of classes. I know everybody's like, this sucks, they're ruining it, but like, I just look at Rogue and how fucking problematic everything was there, and I'm like, God, I cannot wait to play Rogue again. With other classes, it's like, I could see it being like, ah, this is lame. But like, Rogue needed a fucking rework and pruning so much. Tyra is paying forward the gift they got from Global Malaise to the community. Tyra's gifting gifting one tier 1 sub to Yulin's community. Tyra gifted a tier 1 sub to Karoa. Thank you, Cairo. That puts us at 2. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to farm console shitters for free reading in PvP after midnight. What the? You gifted another one to Lolly? Okay. Thank you. Wait, no. Just 3. Can't afford house IRL, only in-game. Yeah, so you're not gonna be able to get one in-game. Okay, mobile. You bought them on mobile? Why did you buy them on mobile? That's like an extra $2 for those. Mobile browser? Okay. Okay, good. Good. It went through twice. You gifted 2 subs. You gifted one to Karoa and one to Lolly VR. Well, I take it that was not intentional. Oopsie. I need you to hurry up and finish the walk. That's not how it works. Could be worse. Could have bought bits on mobile. I look at Rogue Furisu, and like, it's so bad on live. Like, subtlety is literally just pulling your shit until you have a Shadow Dance window, where you build up 5 combo points, you Shadow Dance, you not Deathmark, the other one, Symbols of Death. You then Killing Move, which is the blue face icon that, it's the finisher on the minute cooldown. You then have to, like, Shadow Strike, Eviscerate, Shadow Strike, Eviscerate, Shadow Strike, Eviscerate, like 6 times, so that you can fit a second killing move in your Shadow Dance window. And then you just don't do shit for 20 seconds. Kind of just pumping out as many Eviscerates as you can to reset your killing move. Because your killing move, with the Shadow Dance and Symbols of Death buffs, does like such an ungodly amount of damage, and everything else does nothing. So it's like, with subtlety, it's literally just get as many killing moves, death from above, that's what it is. Get as many death from aboves in your Shadow Dance window in a fight as possible, and the less you do, the less of those you do, the less damage you do. And nothing else you do matters, other than getting to the point of, doing more death from aboves. It's so, like, it just sucks. Like, I hate the subtlety rotation. Same thing with Assassination. Assassination was such a clean, like, just maintain your Envenom buff. Literally just build combo points, use Envenom, keep up Garrote, keep up Rupture, but just, when you Envenom, you put up the buff, get combo points before the next one. If you need to refresh Rupture, maybe you lose like 2 or 3 seconds of Envenom. But other than that, just keep Envenom up. That was it. And now it's like, nope, it's about pooling. It's about using stealth for Garrotes. It's about, like, I just fucking hate the new Assassination. Outlaw is just so many fucking buttons, and it's like, God, I hate Roll the Bones. Roll the Bones might be my least favorite spell in the game. I hate Roll the Bones. I hate Between the Eyes. I hate Pistol Shot. I liked Outlaw when it was literally just Adrenaline Rush, Sinister Strike, Eviscerate. Just those 3 buttons. You literally just push your buttons fast. How much are bits? Bits ain't that bad. Well, don't worry, ask for a refund so Twitch can rob him. Just a bit CS. Obsessed? $5 for 245 bits is insane. I know the price used to be $1.40 for 100 bits. That would be $2.80 for 200. To get it to 245, that's a little over $5 for 245. That is a pretty big markup. Even though I'm like just trying to vibe out. Rogue Discourse is too much for me right now. I just had 21 bagel bites. Why did you have 21 bagel bites? Arisu, you weigh like 80 pounds wet. Why do you just like, I'm going to eat my entire weight for breakfast today and be sick for the next 3 days? Why do you do this? You're like tiny, Furisu. I'm not going to get sick. Are you sure? 21 bagel bites is a lot, Furisu. I'd have like 9 when I have a meal. And that was when I was bigger. I'd probably have like 6 for a meal now. Oh. You should ask Oni how much stuff he's surprised I can finish. I don't need to. You tell me about it and then I'm surprised. Lies, this guy would wolf them down. I'm a 5'5", 120-pound person devouring food. I haven't had bagel bites in a while. Media, you like to cook. Did you see my most recent cooking endeavor? I baked, and I use that term very loosely. I baked for the first time yesterday? I made peanut butter cookies. Literally like 3-ingredient peanut butter cookies. They're in the general chat of Discord. But, my god, they're ugly as sin. But they tasted good. I liked them. I was very lazy when I made them. Because I didn't want to, use my hands and have to wash them. So when I was, making the cookies, what I should have done was, grab them, make a ball, push them onto the sheet. What I actually did was scoop up some with a fork, scrape that off with a knife onto the baking sheet, so they're not a circular shape at all. They're just oh god, dude. They did not come out cookie shaped at all, but they're good.
That's still better than my first time. The first time that I made cookies, they looked like I made them with instruction and stuff. I had to add a bit more flour. And then I'm like, okay, it's time to pull them out. I pull out the tray, and it's it looks good, you know? They have the shape, they elevate it a tiny bit. I go grab one, and it disintegrates. They were literally pulverized. The moment you touch one, it became dust. It's
oh my god.
Yeah.
No, mine were 3 ingredients. It was 2 scoops of peanut butter, a mashed banana, and a scoop of protein powder. And I basically just stirred the heck out of that. And it was enough for 4 cookies. I was kind of just trying them. So I only bought 1 banana when I tried them. But I really liked them. I would like to replace protein bars. Because right now, I eat 1 protein bar a day. So when I go to the grocery store, I'm buying a box or 2 of protein bars that have 4. 1 box of 4 protein bars is $11 before taxes. And so it's just this is $3 for a single protein bar that's 200 calories. This fucking sucks.
That's pure robbery. It's how? That's the problem. Eating healthy. I remember back then I had a healthy, a super healthy face and stuff. And it was insane. It was so expensive. Now I'm eating less, but not super healthy, so it's way cheaper. And I recently bought a wok, and I'm trying to learn some recipes with the wok and stuff.
Eating healthy in the US is colossally expensive. Hi Kefir. Hi Persk. To eat healthy, you're either spending a lot of money or putting a lot of effort into it. Cooking and growing. I am hoping that this is a for the most part an easy recipe that's not too much money. Bananas, not too expensive, but kind of expensive. Peanut butter can be a little expensive. The protein powder is very expensive, but I can replace that with just getting oats and blending them. Wolf them down, I baked 2 last night. What did you bake, Cairo? I'd say let me buy you bagel bites, but knowing you, it's too expensive for you to justify. Slow down, trying to write down the recipe. I ate potato. That's it, we're getting you in on horse electrolytes. Please, no. Is that a cutie media I hear? It is. It is. We have many friends with us today. Can I have some horse electrolytes too? Oh. I'm getting punched by something in the game. I'm literally just walking and there's like, I don't know, a snake or something just biting my ass as I'm walking, so the screen keeps shaking. I thought you said got baked. What? No. And no, you fucking didn't. You said I baked too. You did not say I got baked or I was baked. You knew exactly what I said. Fuck you. Also, yeah, eating healthy is just expensive. It sucks. I hate it. I wish I could just like have a pill that's like, hey, here's all the nutrition you need. Eat whatever the fuck you want. My noodles. For like calories. I wish calories wasn't a thing. I wish I could just eat whatever I want, be the weight I want, but that's not how fucking physics and life works. That's me. I don't know if that's you specifically, Noodles. Calorie-wise, that might be. I see what I want. Let me help you burn them off, then. I don't think I need help. Well, technically, that's not how it works. I think it was Guga Foods, the guy that's like the steak snob on YouTube. He thought for a long time you can eat however many calories you want, you just have to burn it off. And he's like, that's not how it works. You just gotta count calories. You cannot just have like 5,000 calories a day and then work off that much. The only thing that's cheap and doesn't have calories is artificial sweeteners. Yeah, I mean, you can, but you kind of can't though. Because when you start losing too many calories, your body starts trying to hold on to calories. It starts trying to like not lose them. What do you mean? Bro's built like a door? Yulind? Yeah, this was before his weight loss, Cairo. He was like, if I eat 5,000 calories, I just gotta work out and burn 5,000 calories. So he would work out a lot, and then he'd still be big. And then he started counting calories and losing weight, and he's like, oh. I love him, but I don't know if the steak guy is the pinnacle of health. Have you seen his weight loss, Cairo? In the last year, he's lost like 100 or 150 pounds. I'm not saying he's the pinnacle of health. I'm saying he's a good example of somebody who thought you can eat whatever you want and get however many calories you want, and then you just exercise to burn it off. That did not work for him. And I don't think it works for anybody. Hi, I see fire. Let's go over holidays. Oh damn, media is a haunt. That's so cute. It is! Thursday, October 30th. Buy a donut day. Checklist day. Create a great funeral day. Create a great funeral day? What the fuck? Haunted refrigerator night. International Carrigan Day. Carignan Day? Mischief Night. National Candy Corn Day. National Publicist Day. National Speak Up for Service Day. National Text Your Ex Day. Pumpkin Bread Day. Sugar Addiction Awareness Day. I mean, it's Buy a Donut Day, right? Well, that seems a little corporate. I'm almost inclined to say like Candy Corn Day, just because I don't like the buy a donut part. When you burn like 5,000 calories a day. Love the outfit media. I mean, I burn like 4,000 a day, and I eat 4,200, and I stay the exact same weight, so... If your body is, like, consistently doing that, sure. I'm very hesitant to say, like, that's how it works, Sammy. I just eat what I want and manage to maintain weight with 3K cows. Candy corn is vile, you absolute clown. I like candy corn. PC only, I cry. It's the PSO map! This is my go-to map when, like, something has gone wrong and I need to find a walking map really fast. It's my optimized go-to. He never wants me to show up. We're almost done. Tried to join yesterday too. Is this if I don't eat cal dense, it drops like a rock? We're almost done with this walk. Glitch is pretty small. I don't know what it was with the lighting in BDO. Sometimes it was just like dark as shit, and I'm like, I can't tell what I'm looking at. I'm looking at just shadows on my screen. And I think I go in here and it's like super dark and then it brightens up. Does it brighten up? Not really. What do we get? Oh? I forgot this video fucking exists. Oh god, I think it's small though. Queensdale? This was the very first Guild Wars video. It's caloric intake versus output, which can be from working out or natural metabolism. Doesn't matter, it's calories in versus calories out. Yes, 100% it's calories in versus calories out. However, you typically cannot just burn like a super high amount of calories. There's typically like a point where your body starts like burning less. It just starts trying to really hold on to calories. So there's a lot of people who, you know, they think, oh, if I eat 4,000 calories today, I just gotta burn 4,000 calories. And the first 2,000 go like super fast. And then the next 1,000, it's like, whoa, 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 we're losing too much. We gotta hold on to these. And then the last 1,000, even though you're working out and like sweating a shit ton, you're like barely losing calories. Because your body feels like, oh, we're losing too much, we're gonna be starving. We just got 4,000, why are we trying to burn it away already? We gotta hold on to these. Also, we're at 3 miles. This video is going to get us to like 4.2, 4.4. And we'll need another video. I'm fucking scared for the next video. So I'm playing Outer Worlds 2. They randomly give you a chance to accept perks that correlate with what you do. And picked up the perk Kleptomaniac because it lets me sell stolen items at double the price. I did not read the fine print. Do you just randomly grab stuff? Well, the main issue is that people just look at like a treadmill and trust how much it says. You lost when in reality the number lost that shows up on a machine is normally off by a margin of 60%. Yeah. Yeah. At least I don't have to hear the fucking whistle sound anymore. Listen, Yulind, we love you no matter your weight. That's not what I'm saying, Noodles. Yuli, what do I play today? It's you're still doing spooky games, right? What spooky games do you got? You know, if you mouse over stuff that can be stolen, you have a random chance to just steal it without a choice. My bounty went from 0 to 400 in like a second. Oopsie. Still saying it. Oh, but I just imagine you looking at a pawn shop and there's like 20 items and you just glance over everything with your mouse and like 5 of them disappear and the guy's like, what the fuck, dude? Anything today? I don't know. What are your spooky games? Butterfields? That's what happened? That's so fucking funny. I was in a gun shop and I sold like 6 guns on accident. It's spooky when I face 8 guys at once. What am I going to do today? Was just like, what the? And the shop owner started screeching for security. Yeah, I imagine. I'm gonna edit that video. More Blue Twitch stuff. I cannot do Blue Twitch stuff. I'll share with you the limiting factor of Blue Twitch stuff, Sammy. Anytime I shave, I don't know if it's like a skin thing or I just suck at shaving, but anytime I shave, I fuck up my skin. So, like, when I shave my legs, I don't, like, cut anything. I don't, like, there's no pain. But, like, the next day, I'll have, like, a bunch of, like, red scabs. Man, should be time for estrogen. We're not taking estrogen just for that. Hi, Disney Gator. But, like, let me tweeze your legs then. Oh, God. Rash and what? It's not a rash. Maybe after shame I got tricks for razor burn. Try vaxing. Vaxing? I'm going to assume you mean waxing. Waxing would probably do wonders for my legs. More so than shaving. I use an electric razor. And it still causes all these problems. Right now I have a bunch of little red marks. At least 5 or 6 things we can try. It's kind of just like, okay, I kind of wait for like my skin to heal up, which takes like 5 days. And then I just, you know, shave again and make another Blue Twitch video and yada yada. Yeah, sounds like me. What I really want to do, I would like to get laser hair removal for my face. And then I would like to get... I'm bothering you later. I would like to figure out what the fuck is going on with my at-home laser removal. Because I have like a Tria laser. But it can't charge. I need to find the charging cord. I thought I'd found it. But when I plug it in, it's like, this is the wrong charging cord. So I think I have another charging cord somewhere. I would like to just have that in the bathroom. And anytime I'm like, you know, just going to the bathroom or something, or just going through the bathroom, just like laser off a patch. And like eventually I'd get to the point where I don't have that problem with my legs. That sounds ideal. That would solve the problem with my legs. Because that's an area that's like, I don't know, the pain tolerance is really high. Like, tweezing my legs, super, super easy. Laser hair removal on my face, that was what I tried, and that shit sucked. I'm bothering you later. Noodles. I was gonna say you couldn't bother me if you tried, but there actually is something that you can do that bothers me very easily. But you don't know what it is. And you just talking to me about something like this, trying to be helpful, has never bothered me. We're at 3.3. We're at 3 incline. Can I bother you? Anyway. Wasn't a literal sense, but yeah. How many miles, femboy? Trogdor. There is no way you did that intentionally. There's no, like, you had to have, like, had just gone up for food and just sat down and asked that. Because I literally just went, we're at 3.3 miles. We're at 3 incline. And 5 seconds later, you went, how many miles, femboy? I'm like, there's no way. Good night. Good night, Trogdor. Sleep well. Wasn't a literal sense, but yeah. Well, you worded it as I'm bothering you. You give a femboy 2 subs and he just gets mad at you? I didn't get mad at you for that. How many Great Walls of China, Femland? How many Great Walls of China? What do you even mean by that? What do you even mean by that? Masterful gambit on my part. What was I saying with my plans for today? No Blue Twitch stuff. I'm gonna edit that one thing. A flash sniffer. What would be something productive? Oh, I could do avatar work. I'm really like, oh man, I'm kind of like hung up on this vest. But there's other things I can do with the avatar. There's other parts of the outfit I can do. Oh, almost forgot. Beep boop. Thank you, Sammy. God, this guy stinks. What the fuck? I can actually start to feel a little bit of sweat on me. I actually do have a little bit of that, like... Not even, like, moist, but, like... I'm starting to get, like, a little sticky to the touch. Let me lick it off? No! No, not in front of everybody. I can do avatar work today. That'll probably be the plan. I will... Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Monster Hunter much. Played Monster Hunter a bunch yesterday. I've been trying to relearn Switch Axe. Well, come here after walkies then. I've been trying to relearn Switch Axe. I have had the mentality of... I always had really bad damage with Switch Axe. So I'd play very defensive... Not defensive builds. But I'd try to play more aggressive, which would get me in trouble. So I'd try to play defensive builds, which would keep my damage low. But I had the mentality of, what if I played defensively? What if I just was mostly in axe mode, but like I had a glass cannon build? Like I was just all offense in my skills. And that's actually been kind of working. I hit kind of decently hard with Switch Axe now, even in axe mode. And so I've been having fun with that. I need to get better at offsets. Like, I just need to, like, become the type of player that's like, I know what the monster's doing, so I know to start my offset here. Switch Axe has 2 different offset moves. One of them is very delayed. I'm going to hop off for now, guys. Going to play a bit of Destiny before I go to the pantry. Bye. Have a good one. The axe offset is very, like... delayed. You have to do it like a whole 1.5 seconds before the move hits. The other one, the sword mode offset, you can't just do whenever. You can only do it right when you switch to sword. So it's like, one of them requires being at a specific time in your rotation. The other one requires timing it way ahead of time. And so... it's just like, oh god. But I've been having fun with Switch Axe. I really need to, like, update my build. I have decent armor, right? I have, like, full Ray Dow and one-piece new Udra. And a decentish charm. But I really need a better weapon. I've been using the fucking Rathian Switch Axe, which isn't even meta when Wilds came out 8 months ago. I really need, like, the Seregios one, because it's 25% affinity. And I would really like the Logiacris one, because that has... resistances become lightning damage. And so... I really want both of those. They're a pain in the ass to farm. And despite killing like 7 Logiocrases and 2 Sergioses yesterday. Well, I didn't kill any Sergios, actually. I tried 3 or 4, but I failed each one. Good job today. Hi, Foss. Good morning, Yulind. I just saw something really wholesome that's pretty pog. Yeah? Boss, the more I fight Sergios, the more mad I get that you say he's easy. Like, the more I try to do him, the more upset I get that you're like, he's so easy! I love fighting Steve! Because I literally, like, can't do an SOS flare of this guy without my teammates all dying. Backseat more Katamari while you work. Yulind, Pokemon types, what are you? Ice. 100% I'm Ice. I love the Ice type. Bug type? Bugland? The fuck makes you say bug type? Hi, Alex. Steve was easy. They let one of the carpenters who rebuilt the Notre Dame get married in it? Oh. He only knows my Jindahad pain with Steve. Yeah, basically. I guess it is the exact same situation. Because I never thought Jindahad was hard. I've always been like, he's super easy. How are you failing this? And you're just like, these people don't hide behind the ice. They just keep dying. And I'm like, huh, that's crazy. Made my initial Nanachi colors based off Glaceon? First mistake playing with other people. I'm not good enough to do it solo, Foss. I find him very overwhelming, and he's just constantly in your face, and I'm getting my ass kicked. We're at 3.7 mile. How much of Queensdale left is there? God, we're gonna get a fucking long video next. I just know it. We've got 20 minutes left. I thought we were way closer to the end of Queensdale. Yeah, I genuinely think Sergios is like the hardest thing in the game, aside from Omega. I think he's harder than Logi. I think he's harder than New Udra. I think he's harder than Uthduna. It's crazy to me when people are like, Steve is easy. And then I just see him like triple cart a hunt in 5 minutes. I even tried doing like wide range stuff. I even tried at one point, I was like, okay, if my team keeps dying, I will keep my team alive. So I will bring a wide range set and keep them alive, right? And like they still die. There was a guy that got fucking one-shot like 2 times. Because the average Wilds player is dog ass. That doesn't matter, Cairo. It's not... Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna get into this argument again. Steve is the hardest thing if the average player wipes him the most. Like, yes, I don't disagree that the average Wilds player is not particularly good. But, like, if Steve kills people the most, you can't go, oh, it's because they're bad. Because those same bad players aren't dying to other things as much. Steve? Sergios. The Monster Hunter community loves calling him Steve. Depends, in my opinion. How so? How so? We were talking about calories on the treadmill, and that I never look at the calories on the treadmill. Honestly, don't even look at the calories burned. I used to. I think it was Sammy that brought it up. I used to. And I had a program called Your Life, which Your Life would track your calories burned based on your heart rate. I did what? You mentioned calories on like the treadmill, right? When we were talking about calories burned. Yeah. Sammy Buns. Well, the main issue is that people just look at the treadmill and trust how much it says you lost, when in reality the number lost that shows up on a machine is normally off by a margin of 60%. I never really trusted that number. I would use a program, an app called Your Life, which is on Steam, I think. And that tracks your heartbeat through your trackers. And so that would give me a typically much lower number for calories burned. And I assumed, because it was based on my exact heartbeat, it was a lot more accurate. Like, so many people wipe Jim DeHaan for me, but he's not particularly hard. They just didn't know a single mechanic and therefore would constantly wipe us. Though Steve was a pretty straightforward, so I might be right. You might be right that Steve is easy? Even the apps are off, though? Because they only consider a few factors, when in reality there are hundreds that affect it. Would you say an app that looks at your heartbeat? Oh, you might be right. Okay. Would you say that an app that tracks your heartbeat is more accurate than a machine that's just gauging distance? Because I would assume an app looking at heartbeats way more accurate. Maybe not perfect, but certainly more accurate. My judgment, I think 9-star Big Fish is the hardest right now. Really? Hi, World Hero. More accurate, but there are treadmills that track heart rate too. Fat damage. I look at, like, how many times am I failing SOS flares for this? Uth Duna, really interesting. I look at, like, if I join an Uth Duna hunt, what's like the percentage of these that I fail? If I join a Ray Dow hunt, how many of these do I fail, right? Ray Dow, you never fail those. Jin Dahad, I think people have learned, Cairo. If I join a Jin Dahad now, I'm not going to fail it. Maybe a 9-star Jin Dahad, because I think he surprises people with how hard his lasers can hit. But, like, I'd say like 90%, if I join a 9-star Jin Dahad, I'm succeeding it. If I join Uth Duna, I'd say there's like a 50% chance I fail Arch-Tempered Uth Duna. And I feel like part of that is just it's new and people don't know some of the tricks and like things to look out for. If I join 9-star Arkveld or Gormagala, there's like a 70% chance we succeed. I don't expect to fail those. I think they're kind of on the easier side now. I said New Uth Duna. I think I meant New Udra. New Udra, 50% chance to fail. Uth Duna, I'd say like 60% chance to succeed. I think Uth Duna, he hits hard, but, you know, people know what to do with him. He's very straightforward. If I join a 9-star, if I join an 8-star Seregios, I think it's like a 90% chance to fail. I think Seregios just bodies people. And so I'm like, this thing is so fucking hard compared to anything else. The only thing that, like, compares to Seregios is Omega. Omega, you know, I expect like a 99% chance to fail, but that's literally Omega. It's designed to be coordinated and do specific things. But like Seregios, I just see, like, I cannot get a gem for him to save my life. Hi, GC Josh. Whereas, like, every other monster, I might fail. But, like, if I did it 3 times, I'm going to succeed at least one of those. Kind of neat seeing everyone's different opinions. Yeah. It's neat. The Seregios one is getting me mad. When you say Seregios is easy, that one, it's like, I go and fail it solo, and then I go and fail it in a group, and I'm like, okay, now I'm feeling like he's directly attacking me, and this is upsetting me. You look so much more comfortable and lovely today, Yulind. I don't feel lovely today. Got the dumb Moogle outfit on because of Violet. I'm sorry. I think you've put everything into Sword and Shield, Foss. I think the weapon has just clicked with you, and you were like, this is the best you've ever been at Monster Hunter. I think you have, like, you've hit that point of ascension where, like, you're just in your element, you're in your zone. Everything is just working for you. I think this is the worst I've ever been at Monster Hunter. I think in Rise, in Rise I was pretty good until I got to late Sunbreak. Then my build kind of like didn't work in Sunbreak because I had a very, not cheesy build, but I had a very like, I'm ignoring a lot of main mechanics of Monster Hunter with what I did in Rise. In World I felt fucking good. In World I felt like I was a just great player. Until we got to Alatreon. Alatreon couldn't go fuck itself. But like Gunlance in Iceborne, I felt like I had ascended and I was really fucking good. My trackers on my legs are being weird. Oh yeah. In Wilds, I feel like this is the worst I've ever been. The tracker looks like it's in the right spot. Whoa. Maybe we just try recalibrating. I wouldn't expect to, like, the tracker to move where it's connected to on the body, but it kind of seems like it has. 4 mile, I think that's as far as I can go today. Good job. This guy thinks everything is about him, chat. It's not that I think it's all about me, it's just that's the fucking implication, Cairo. If you fail something, like if you fail your driver's test, and then you go again next week and you fail it again, and your friend is sitting there going, oh my god, I can't imagine failing the driver's test. If you fail your driver's test once, they shouldn't let you retake it, because clearly you're so stupid that, like, you gotta stay off the road. I can't imagine failing a driver's test. Like, you gotta be real brain dead to fail that. That's like, hey man, I just failed it twice. What the fuck? Like he's not saying, hey, you're a brain dead idiot, but like, indirectly, directly, he fucking is. So when Foss is sitting there going, Seregios is so easy, he's definitely not the hardest thing in the game. I think, you know, Monster Hunter players are just bad. I'm sitting here going, man, this stinks. Though personally, for the balance of the game, do you think all the content should be doable via SOS players? There's like super high-end arena content, that's fine in my opinion. Wave, brick. Guy always thinks, how does that dome fit all that ego? It's less of an ego thing, it's more of an empathy thing, Cairo. I feel like this is also the least you've played Monster Hunter, though, too? Since you've started streaming, etc.? I think I've played this more than Rise. I don't think I played as much as World. I think World was easily the one I played the most. I pet the Tomorrow Cat. No boost this cat mother. He preemptious. Okay, I go back to work now. Enjoy walkies. Bye, Sammy. Thank you for hanging out. Holy base healing. It's okay, Yuli. Just because you're old doesn't mean you can't enjoy games anymore. Once we get you all moved in and settled in the home, let's go out, get you brain age for the DS. I know you're worried about early onset dementia. We can go get a Wii Sports setup too so you can play Wii bowling with all your elderly friends. Them boys should stay off the road. Wii bowling. I'm happy Yulind loves. I'm a great driver in the long drive and approves of me driving. Oh, you were awful in the long drive. No, just like, I don't know. What do you mean? The older I get, the worse I get at video games. The closer I get to just only playing Satisfactory in Stardew Valley. I'm also great at driving and no one can prove otherwise. No, I've seen you play Fortnite, Cairo. I have literally heard the quote, "Bro, get out of the driver's seat. You've lost your privileges." That is a moment I remember from you playing Fortnite, Cairo. We're at 4.2. In Monster Hunter World, I don't think I was that good in Base World. I felt unkillable. Base World, I played a lot of Sword and Shield, and my damage was low, but I was like, no monster could touch me. You also get in your own head a lot, I think, to be fair, like in a bad way. How so? Because, like, when I play Wilds, and I fail these hunts, I find that frustrating. I'm like, man, I kind of just want to win. And I'm not winning. You do get brainworms, in my honest opinion. You get tilted, yeah? I mean, you guys just tilt me. Hi, Friday Fables. Sounds extremely frustrating, and also sounds like it's not an easy boss. You beat yourself up just as much as I do when you start failing things a lot, and it drags you down. This looks like WoW, but I'm not familiar with the location. This is Guild Wars 2. This zone is Queensdale, which is the human starting zone. I think my tracker's off again. Just a mentality thing, you know me. I'm fine sucking dick for 6 hours of the game, and afterwards I'll go, "Oh guys, I had so much fun. Let's do this again tomorrow." You'd be like, "Oh hell no, I'm not playing this for another week." I don't mind losing. When we like raid in WoW, and we wipe to a boss for 4 hours straight, I sit there going, I had fun, guys. Like, this was a fun experience. I had fun playing with everybody. But when it's like any measure of competition, or I'm turning my trackers on and off. Any measure of competition, or like any measure of criticism from others, that's when I like start getting really fucking tilted. Also, ow, what the fuck did I just do to my leg? So like, if I was raiding for 4 hours, and I was the bottom DPS each time, that would be very upsetting to me. If I was playing with Cairo for 4 hours, and he is taking shots at me the whole time, I get upset at that. If I am streaming, and I feel like I'm underperforming, and I've got people in chat going, "Jesus, Dark Side Phil moment," I'm tilted from that. I don't like... If there's anything that fucks me up, if there's anything that I'm really bad at, I do have a large sense of pride. Even if it's unjustified a lot. I knew you were going to bring that up, Ella. It's the fucking perfect example. I don't like being seen as, like, stupid or bad at games, or... I like it when people perceive me as at least mid. Maybe not, like, great or the best, but I hate being seen as the burden, the one that stinks, the one that sucks. And so when, like, I start getting a lot of people teasing me about that or commenting about that, it's very much like, I'm not having a good time. You want to be tilted less? Be less top heavy? Oh yeah, if I lose for 6 hours, I'm deleting the game. The better you think you should be at a game is, more tilted in the game will be to you. At least that's how it is for me. The better you think you should be at a game is... I'm having trouble reading the sentence, Foss. Hi, Zvi. The better you think you should be at a game, the more tilting the game will be to you. Kind of, but also, like, I should just be good at Monster Hunter. I've played, like, 6 Monster Hunter games. I have, like, 3,000 hours. No, I probably have, like, 4,000 hours in the series as a whole. I should be good at the game. And I don't think I am right now. I think I'm mid at best. I play games to relax. My work is where I go challenge myself. You should never play WoW for 4 hours with Cairo. I knew you were going to bring that up. If I was wiping that much to a boss, either I'd be in a heroic or mythic team. Or that's the expectation. Or it'd be upsetting. I wouldn't expect that from normal raiding. Well, it's not the, like, level of content that we're doing Friday. It's more like, I don't mind wiping for that long. Whether it's normal, whether it's mythic. I'm okay with not getting the win for a long time. So long as I'm not the problem, so long as I'm not the burden, so long as, like, I don't have this belief that everybody's thinking that, you know, if Yulind wasn't here, we'd be doing this. Guys, we found a sin. Get his ass, his weakness is exposed now. That's why I love games where I can be goofy and just have fun. Like, if I went to sweat it out in Battlefield, I could probably be, like, top 3, 5 every single match, but, like, sometimes I just want to run around with an RPG and chase tanks with my little torch because it makes me giggle. I streamed Classic Anniversary and I had so much fun. I was a troll that sexually harassed night elves outside of Gnomeregon. You have a problem? He is a problem. I don't know. It's... When I get to a boss in Monster Hunter, and I just struggle, it's like... It's frustrating, because I'm like, man, I should be better than this. I should not be struggling. When somebody starts commenting that, like, yeah, we'd kill this boss if it wasn't for you, that's like... I want to leave. Cairo knows I'm going to bring this up, but when we were doing Zoshia when that first came out, I was playing Switch Axe and I was playing Gunlance. And in particular, there was one attack for Gunlance that he hits you from behind your guard. He, like, stands over you, and, like, he does a fireball that hits you from technically behind your guard. To block it, you have to be looking, like, straight up. And it just kept one-shotting me. And, like, Cairo, he loves to tease people. And there was, like, 1 or 2 comments that he said that just, like, if he hadn't been live, I actually would have just left. Had it been, like, 3 years ago, and neither of us was live, there was one thing where he was like, yeah, we got this. You just need to not 3-card again. Here, let me do most of the work. He said something like that, and if we hadn't been live, I would have been like, don't talk to me for 3 days, and I would have left the call. Now this is WoW. This is Desolus. I think this is 55-ish minutes? Let me see. Oh, fuck, it's 1:27? Shit, we have a long day today. What's that griffin doing there? I think that's a flight point for Alliance. I think Alliance can just fly there. I haven't done Kata Desolus. I did it once, like, many years ago. At the end of the day, I always want to do what's fun. And sometimes min-maxing is fun, and sometimes it isn't. Min-maxing in Stardew to progress the fastest, I think that's fun. Min-maxing in Monster Hunter and I'm farming decos? Yeah, I'd rather eat rocks. Honestly, should have done that anyway. Life or not, bitches gotta learn somehow. Here's the problem. Cairo pushes buttons, and he absolutely has to be put in his place. But it feels so fucking bad to put him in his place. And the way you do it is leaving a call like that. Or blocking him for a day. He is really bad with the whole, like, hey man, you're going too far. Sometimes he catches that, sometimes he fucking doesn't. And, like, it feels really, really bad to do that. And, like, that's also not good for me. If I'm really mad at someone, spending time away from them is the worst thing I can do. If I get really mad at Cairo, the best thing for me is, hey Cairo, I'm really frustrated with you. I need you to not make comments like that. I need you to, like, let's just get in VR and watch a bunch of unusual video compilations. Like, I just need to watch that sitting next to you for an hour to calm down. Because the best thing for me is to sit next to somebody and, like, laugh with them and be reminded why I enjoy spending time with them. If I, like, block them, if I was like, Cairo, I'm so mad at you, I'm blocking you for 2 days, I'm gonna, like, replay every argument and every irritation in my head and literally just make it worse and worse. The word to describe it is festering. And, like, that is just 100% what describes what my mental does when I'm upset with somebody and think about them. If they earned, like, let's say they earned 10 points of irritation, I'm gonna go, like, off on my own, replay the argument in my head, add another 10 points, replay the argument in my head again, add another 10 points. The next time I see them, they're at, like, negative 45 points. When they only earn negative 10. And so, I cannot distance myself. What's my score? 87. But it's positive. I cannot, like, distance myself from people when they're upset. There are people that have, like, my score perfect, I know. There are people that have upset me that you could say I have, like, stream drama with. I'm gonna go through that right now. No, you're fucking not. There are people that I have, like, had drama with, or, like, dude, my feet are just freaking out today. That I have, like, issues with, that we don't talk anymore, right? Usually they've blocked me. And that just makes me, like, play the conversations back in my head. And, like, there's people that I haven't interacted with in, like, a year. And every now and then I think about them, and I get so riled up and angry about it. Dude, I felt so bad for Ants when we were doing Savage on the last zone. He cried, like, 3 times. There's just nothing you can say to make someone feel better after that. Horde aren't real. Fuck Horde. Embrace Alliance for the Alliance. Variant Overthrow. Human Male Dance, Night Elves, Void Elves, Orgrimmar 2, Spiky, Stormwind coded me. That's what I meant. I'm just done with someone as of today. Okay. I thought you were saying, I can't distance myself with somebody. And then you were just like, I'm distancing myself from you. And I was like, get the fuck back here. Shut up. I play retail, so you can lose to Yulind. It's the only thing that matters. The wild damage meters or beat him and forever shame him. Yap, what's my score? My score perfect, I know. Is that 87 out of 100 or is it uncapped? It's uncapped. I don't know, my personal expectations out of rating is that I don't care about performance. I care about not being AFK and griefing, and being responsive to raid calls. That's achieved for the most part. You can clear normal mode raids. You're really locking in on, like, normal, heroic, and mythic Friday? I don't care. I don't care about the difficulty of it. If we're, like, wiping on flex, so long as nobody's griefing, I can have fun. If we're wiping on mythic and my friends are being sweaty, I can have fun with that. But if we're wiping on mythic because I'm fucking up a mechanic, or we're wiping on flex because, let's say, I'm trying to solo heal it and people are dying because there's not enough heals, I'd get upset from this. When we're doing Monster Hunter and we're failing Zoshia because I keep dying 3 to 4 times a hunt, that is very much like I am not having a good time. I am the burden, I am the problem, I recognize that I'm the problem. I'm very frustrated from that. And if somebody hits me when I'm in that vulnerability, that's like, okay, dude. Okay. How good is Windwalker Monk right now? It's okay. Throw it, play whatever. Yulind's friends don't do Mythic. Not enough people. Zerm plays off-meta stuff. Wait, we settled this like men, like back in the old days? I'm going to throw down a dual flag. Oh, new peak update. Y'all got trees to climb. Yeah, for sure. Raid the other night, I died to the same mechanic twice in a row, and I was just having one of those nights. If I die to it again, I was going to get a drink. Get good, bro, sis. Hi, boss. Heck. I juice, I try. Spin. In Monster Hunter, for the most part, I'm having fun. It's very easy to not be the burden by playing a very defensive build and then just, you know, not dying, right? I can wear full defense armor, guard 3, guard up 3, Zoshia 4-piece, recovery 3. I can do that in Monster Hunter Wilds and not be the one who dies. But I do, like, want to get better. I don't want to be, like, the casual, comfy, oh, I'll never be able to do things like Savage because I'm just playing easy. He just keeps taking shots indirectly. I did kind of take a shot there, Kyra. And I have definitely taken shots at you over this before. Because you, and to an extent I, don't push ourselves in Monster Hunter. Like, we run low damage builds. I very much have been doing that with Heavy Bowgun. But, like, I have this dilemma, right? If I play Heavy Bowgun, I have to run, like, safe defensive sets. Because I don't know how to stay alive otherwise. Like, I'm just struggling to do it. If I play other weapons, I can play glass cannon sets. I just physically need to play better. I need to hit the right buttons at the right time. Run a build that fits your playstyle. I feel like that's different though, Foss. I made the mistake of changing worlds when maintenance started. Oh no. Are you stuck now? Or are you, like, not even in a world? Did you get stuck at a loading screen? To me, Foss, a difference in playstyle is, do you like running burst and latent power? Or do you like running Gore Magala set, Frenzy, and Sanity? To me, those are, like, DPS sets, but playstyle based. Whereas, like, if you run full guard, full defense, full recovery, and you hit for 50, or you could run like latent power, agitator, and burst, and hit for 120, like, yes, that is a playstyle, but at the same time, I look at one of those players as better than the other. Yulind in chat, what would you say the average IQ is? Isn't it 100? I actually don't know. I got bored wiping on the first boss of Heroic in Yulind's group, where I started using the one button assistant for the first time ever. Pretty sure I pissed off his friends by laughing about how easy it was to use. It's a little bit, yeah, Farisu. Cause, I mean, yes, you have, like, you had better gear, if I remember correctly. But, like, when you sit there going, oh my god, I'm top DPS with one button mode, oh my god, it's like, cool, girl. Cool. Really, really, really don't want to hear this right now. Whatever number makes people mad. He just keeps taking shots indirectly. Whatever that is, BF6 is half that. The average blueberry. Run a build that fits your playstyle. I made the mistake. I'd definitely be the kind of player to acknowledge a problem, and before I say what it is, I try to see what the solution is. Not dying is just as much of a DPS boost as better gear. Taking time out to heal multiple hits away from you. Yeah, but that's not the issue. That's like a different discussion, Foss. Imagine 3 types of players. Player 1 runs a glass cannon build. And they can kill a Seregios in 10 minutes. but they die like 2 times. And, you know, let's say one hunt they die 3 times. So Glass Cannon, they die 3 times to Seregios. Then they try again, and they die 2 times, and they kill it. Player 2, fully defensive. You know, max guard, max defense, max recovery. It takes them 20 minutes to kill Seregios. But they don't die any times. I would say those players... Hi, Dore. Oh my goodness, with the sub. I would say those players are equivalent to each other. You know, they both got a kill in 20 minutes. Hi, new femboy from Sweden. The better player is the third player who plays Glass Cannon and doesn't die at all. He kills Seregios in 8 minutes because he just doesn't die. And he does great damage and he's playing Glass Cannon. I am striving to be player 3. I don't want to be player 2. And right now, I kind of feel like I'm player 1. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 gobbo. Dore, bark, bark, bark. The average IQ is an inaccurate measurement used by racist eugenicists through flawed methodologies, and thus should be ignored, abandoned. Hello, Yuli. Hello, bunny. Anytime I bring up... What the fuck is happening with my life today? Do I do good deeds tomorrow? What are good deeds tomorrow? Player 2 over player 1. Player 1 is usually red. Player 2 is usually blue. Blue over red. Many such cases. Aww. It also depends, playstyle, because I perfect guard 90% of things, which still gives chip damage. So having a bit of auto healing stops me from having to take time out to naturally heal just how I play. That is such a, like, hair-splitting thing to the overall concept of the discussion. I think it's perfectly fine not to strive towards being perfect at mechanics. Just so you know how to not die. That's what I value the most out of a player. Man, I'm so glad I play Death Knight and mechanics do not exist for my class. Good lord. We're at 5.1 miles. I need a drink. Ooh. It's true, Yulind. Play red class with me. I can be unholy, you can be frost. We can make out. We could both summon white mane. This might be too much information. I was looking at stuff of white mane yesterday. And I mean like stuff. Huh? Dude, she's so hot. She's so fucking hot. LOL. Yeah, she fucking is. Yuli, I have a crazy idea. What is your crazy idea, Cairo? HQ White Mane T-Mod coming in midnight. That's part of Midnight News so far. I am very excited for that. They actually do Classic Plus. Let's do a run where we both have to get to 60. But we pick each other's classes and specs. How about fuck no? How about we just play Classic Plus and have fun? I don't want to, like, make a content thing out of it. Honestly, Kairo's idea sounds cool. His idea sounds awful. What? Hey, let's take this thing that we both want to have fun with, but let's try to make it unfun for each other. No! Bro, this guy's addicted to fucking Classic. Classic fell off when TVC came out. One thing I know about White Mane is playing as her in HOTS and being unkillable. White Mane could step on me and I would thank her for it. And you learn fun in new ways. Wow, tokens in Classic Omega lol. Oh, Repo just got an update too. Oh, good lord. Friend swap update week. Let's go. This is why TBC Plus was terrible. I didn't play LOL. I am interested in classic. Gonna hop off. Okay. Come here. I'm very interested in playing a classic game of WoW, but I want like the modernization. I want the graphics update. I want like classes to not be super imbalanced and like half of them suck. I only play actual classic. Hey guys, go pay $50 for your level 58 boost for TBC. I want like new models. I want new graphics. Dude, what is happening with my trackers today? I'm gonna try fixing them again. Your cheese about to go offline, Yuli? No! Like offline or just like the servers are struggling? Ugh. I'm gonna try reset this tracker again. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, no. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there we go. Yay. Offline, it's major maintenance? VR chat is offline right now. As of 30 minutes ago, maintenance? Oh. I see. Hopefully I'm able to stay on for the walk. If it kicks us off, I guess we just end early that day. As long as you don't switch avatars or worlds, you should be okay. Okay, good. I guess that means we're staying in Fantasy Star Online for the comfy part. Vanilla plus T-Mog plus actual good-looking stuff would be pog as fuck. I want vanilla plus T-Mog. I also want class balance. I want, like, talent trees that don't suck donkey nuts. I want, like, viability for all the classes. Like, make it so that feral druids can be a DPS. Make it so that, like, all the tanks work. Only play actual classic. I don't have a lot of faith in Classic Plus. I'd have an entire TED Talk of reasons why. I'm still going to play it with my Dwarf Guild anyway. Your chat is about to go offline. I want Classic. That has nothing to do with Classic. I just saw the announcement. Your chat is offline right now as of 30 minutes ago. Offline, it's major maintenance. You play MOP? That's literally retail with less things to T-Mog and lower resolution models. When you don't switch avatars or worlds, you should be okay. Well, I would say don't leave the world, even if you have to do the comfy time in that world. Yeah. Left a while ago because of Destiny 2, lol. I think as long as one spec per class works, Classic is fine. I don't. Classic was not made to have every class be everything and homogenize utility. I'm not saying it's particularly bad. Well, I guess I am saying it's particularly bad. If people like that in Classic, sure. Go ahead. To me, that makes Classic very unenjoyable to me. I want a Classic Plus where all the specs in the game are viable within the role. I fucking think it's really stupid when, like, rogues have 3 specs and you raid as this one, you PvP as this one, and this one's just stupid. Why would you ever play this one? That to me is just bad game design. I want all of them to be viable in PvE. My real hot take is that I think if a class has 3 DPS specs, one of them should be the opposite range. So if you're a mage, one of them should be melee. You go into the actual level, I think the music is kind of comfy. Classic was not made to have every class be everything homogenized utility, DPS feral. Whoa. Let's not ask for a miracle there. Girls were the best in Classic. Ugh. Everything being unbalanced gives a really strong sense of class identity, which is part of the reason I like Classic. See, I just hate that. Because I will look at a thing, and I'll be like, I want to play this. And then it's like, no, you don't get to play that. That's trash. when is it good? It's good for leveling. But when the game actually starts when you're max level, you're bad if you play that. To me, that's like how you make a game unenjoyable as fast as possible. Playing war and fearing for my life on a PvP server. The second I see a mage is something I wouldn't change for the world. Like if I play Holy Paladin Nax, no healer is healing more than me. Single target with infinite mana. There is no comparison. And with healing though, I just lose to every other healer. Spoken like someone that didn't play Feral in Classic. I absolutely played Feral in Classic. That was my first 60 Gana. Huh? I showed up to a raid and they said, go resto. What are you doing, idiot? The game now, there's so much information that people know. Oh, just get a crowd pummeler so you can compete with warriors. Which I think is incredibly stupid. That's like... to me, that's just absolute trashed game design. Did you play Feral in Classic or Vanilla? I played Feral 20 years ago. Seems Twitter's down in spots. Another AWS outage. I heard that there was AWS outages last night. Yeah, dude, go get your level 40 helmet. Power shift and have your class fall off before Molten Core comes out. You want to play Tank DPS Druid in Classic? Lamau reroll Warrior. When people talk about Classic, I just hope they mean Vanilla and not the slop that comes after. I always forget the nomenclature for 20 years ago and 3 years ago. Classic is 3 years ago. Vanilla is 20 years ago, right? Have I been saying it wrong? When Classic came out 3 or 4 years ago, everybody was talking to me like, are you gonna play it? Are you gonna play it? You're the WoW guy. Are you gonna play it? And I was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't hate myself. Jokes aside, there was nothing in Vanilla that I remembered that fondly that I don't think is better in the game now. I really like raiding. I think raiding is 10 times better now than it was 20 years ago. Like, just... class balance, it's better. Loot, it's better. You know, being able to form a fucking raid, it's better. Like, mechanics is better. Like, just... everything in WoW that I enjoy is better now than it was 20 years ago. Vanilla equals Classic. 29 Classic equals Vanilla. Anything after 2021 is Classic? Okay, Farisu. Do you remember RuneScape Classic? No. Not old school. RuneScape Classic, the 2D one. I remember playing RuneScape in, like, 2003. And I barely remember anything of it. You want to know how much of a masochist I am, Yulind? I leveled 360 Paladins. And only one walked into raid. Why? I loved RuneScape. I got a level 99 Miner Cape. I just said I played it. Huh? Cairo. I played it in 2003. Before World of Warcraft. I got to level 28. And I was like, damn, this game sucks donkey nuts. Why am I not playing Diablo 3? Or Diablo 2? You said you barely remember? Yeah, but I still played it. That's me not remembering it. I don't remember it because it sucked. Dang. I specifically remember all my friends got into it. I got into it. I bought like 6 months of the subscription. And then, I remember I was like level 28. I don't even know what that 28 was. I just remember the number 28. Maybe that was 28 combat. And I was walking between 2 towns. And I just stopped. I zoomed in on my character. And all 32 of his pixels. And I literally said out loud, this game looks so fucking bad. Why am I playing this? I could be playing Diablo 2 right now. And I logged out. And I never played it again. My guild transferred twice. We started in Chrome Crush, then moved to Fairlina, then Pagel. I ended up playing the Fairlina one after that. Dang. And my Fairlina guild quit after doing Nax for 3 to 4 weeks because TBC got announced. When 2019 Classic came out, I never tried it. I didn't even play it a little bit. When Hardcore Classic came out like a year, maybe 2 years ago, I think I played it to level 10 on Koyo server. I was very like, oh my god, Koyo's playing WoW, Koyo's playing WoW. And he was just wrapped up in all the OnlyFans stuff. He was like, I want to do OnlyFans, I want to join OnlyFans, I want to do their challenge even if I can't join. And I made a character with him. But I remember I got to level 11 and I was like, I'm not going to get to level 50 and then die to some ogres or some bullshit. So I'm going out on my terms. And I threw myself off a Zeppelin and killed the character, and then I never got on Hardcore again. Let's say both WoW and WildStar stop existing. What is the Yuli MO now? It's probably WoW just because I've played so much more of it. But if you were to ask me, what was the peak? Like, if you could have any moment in time that you enjoyed the most, it would be WildStar. So, fun fact, my classic guild brought 2 prop paladins this whole duration of Anniversary. Prop works, but they have a specialized role and need gear that casters need. Hi, Kyle. Before Wrath of the Lich King, prop paladins did damage based on spell power with all their tanking abilities. So you would run like a caster main hand, and you would try to get intellect where you could and spell power where you could. A lot of their threat came from Holy Shield, which is you get attacked, you do holy damage back. And so it was very difficult for them to manage threat. On most bosses, this is fine. You know, you tank it first, you hold it all right. You need to do a tank swap. Your other tank tanks it, and then you know, when your stacks fall off or whatever, you take it back with your taunt. Tank swaps with bot. Here's the problem. There's a lot of bosses that are just immune to taunt that they expect you to manage on threat alone. Void Reaver in particular is the one I remember in Burning Crusade, where he's immune to taunt. So the way this boss works is, this is like a tank check, a threat check specifically. You need to have tanks generating high threat. They literally only had warriors in mind for this fight. The way it works is, the boss will fight a tank, and then after a minute, he kicks them. He just knocks them back 50 yards. This also reduces their threat by like 50%. So obviously, they like go down the threat meter, and he starts attacking the next tank. Well, if you're a prop paladin, you're not second on the threat meter, because most of your threat came from the holy damage from you getting hit. And so this guy was like notoriously bad to have prop paladins for, because you just didn't have, they just were a body. They were nothing on this fight. And so Blizzard had a lot of fights designed like that. And you had prop paladins that just, if it's, hi Amos, if it's immune to taunt, they don't have threat. In Classic, we figured out that prop paladins get a crap load of threat from Greater Blessing of Kings spamming. Literally spamming group buffs? Really? That sounds horrible. Just answers the question wrong. No, I answered it. He said, WoW and WildStar stop existing. What is the Yulind MO? It's WoW. It's literally WoW. I said that, Hobbit. Hello, hi Kyle, still walking, huh? Did the video RNG gods duck you over today? They did. Hey Noodles. In Classic, we figured out. Wave Yuli. I know about TBC on that front. Imagine 8 prop paladins on 4 horsemen. I'd never want to raid with that. Now the walk today, it's gonna be long. We're at 5.8 and we probably have like an hour more. No, we ran 2. We ran with 2 on the back 2 horsemen and it worked fine. How are you picking WoW if it stops existing? What? Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. WoW and WildStar stop existing. Okay, I thought that was like... Yuli, do I need to buy you Zilly, by the way? No. What I thought you were asking... What I thought Kyra was asking is... WoW goes down and becomes a dead MMO. Like WildStar. But you're saying... You cannot pick WoW or WildStar. What is your favorite MMO? Okay. I gotta think on that one. Okay, hold on. Does your guild use world buffs? Of course, but all dwarf. Like some people in here that don't use them like fucking crazy people. Oof. I pinged the chat saying if we wanted to start next Saturday, since Halloween is this weekend. Saturday? We still need Ginjo's times, don't we? Worded better, what MMO would you pick when you can't pick WoW or WildStar? Worded much better. I really like the combat and world versus world of Guild Wars 2. But I fucking can't stand the horizontal progression of the game. There's just a lot of, like, stuff in Guild Wars 2 that I fucking hate. Ginju did put their times. It looks like Saturday might be the best day. Did they put their times, Cairo, in the timesheet, or did they just write them down? Because I remember they, like, said, hey, I'm available these days, but it was like, what about the timesheet? And also my team ran 1 to 2 rep paladins, 1 to 2 smite priests. This whole iteration of anniversary, smite priest did surprisingly well. This 404, so I assume they put in there. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I briefly checked it earlier, but I'm fully suited up using voice to text talk. Guild Wars 2 I liked. The problem is I haven't even played that many. There's Warframe if we count this. I don't know if you want to count Warframe. I played Terra. I played Blade and Soul. I played, There's one I'm forgetting. There's one I'm forgetting. NGS. I guess I played BDO, but I'll tell you right now, it's not BDO. If we count Warframe, I think I'm picking that one. If we're not counting Warframe, I feel like I gotta say Guild Wars. Also, my team ran this 4-4, briefly checked. I did some SOM, and we brought like 7 Warlocks. It was pretty fun with the double debuff limit. I wish they'd do another Season of Mastery. One of those little pens with a stylus tip on the back. So I can click buttons, LOL, and GSBDO. Warframe can count since a lot of people count Guild Wars 1. I want Warframe Mobile to come out already. We're at 6 miles. We're cruising. We're still probably a fucking hour away. Dude, imagine SOM with season discovery abilities. Will the world raids gear the same? I mean, I just want Classic Plus pretty soon. I just want Classic, where they gradually go through all the old raids that came out. It's all redesigned so the bosses and, like, design of the raids don't suck. Don't give me, like, 40-man raids. Give me, like, scaling 10 to 40-man raids with a mythic mode that has a set amount. I don't care if that's 20. I don't care if that's 25. 10-man mythic and retail win. I forget your arguments for why you want 10-man. It just, like, sounds so, like, no. Fucking no. The reason everybody got into raiding in WoW is because they did a 40-man and they're like, this shit is so cool. And scaling it around 10-man is just like, this shit sucks. Why do you hate it so much? Because the cool part of raiding is that there's so many people. Having it cut down to, like, 8 to 10 is like... This isn't a raid, this is fucking squadron. You know, people got into raiding in WoW from fucking 10-man Karazhan? Not me. I got into it from Onyxia and Molten Core. And seeing 40 chucklefucks and the chaos of, like, that many people. Feeling like I was part of an army. That shit was awesome. Half these people weren't able to write sentences when vanilla was out. Your audience is mostly 20 to 25-year-olds. How did you make it about my audience? Huh? Most of them don't even play WoW for Isu. And the ones that do are very clearly old enough. Yeah, I enjoy 40-man a ton. I don't enjoy 40-man loot distribution. True. I need a drink. We're at 6 miles. I need a drink. You know, if people can't get on today, we might not nap in VR. That's unfortunate. Did I lose everybody? Just me and Juice. I played Classic in BC. My brother and I also quit. I just don't see how this dude hates 40-man, but also hates 10-man. He wants Mythic 20-man, 25. The most awkward raid size in AMO. What makes you think I hate 40-man? We came back for Legion. I like 40-man. I don't like it being locked at 40-man. I think flex rating, having it scale 10 to 30, is one of the best fucking things WoW ever created. And I just think that should go up to 40 instead of 30. You literally just said don't add raids and don't make them fucking 40. I don't want them locked at 40. I want them to be scaling. I want them to go up to 40. Flex rating is okay. If it went to the highest difficulty? No, I'll disagree there. Locking difficulty to a set size is dumb as hell. They literally tried that for Isu and it didn't work. They literally tried it and we got what we had in Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria, where it was very much easier to do one size, and so everybody did that. If you had raids, the highest difficulty, if you had Mythic difficulty, and it was 10 to 30, one of them is going to just always be easier, and people are just going to do that one. So it's like, not really flex rating, it's just everybody does this. And what's bad about that is that if that changes raid tier to raid tier, that makes guilds fucking crazy unstable and kills their raid scene, because people don't like that instability. You lock it at a certain size, which they chose 20, to be a balance between 10 and 25 man. And now it's like, okay, Mythic guilds can plan around being a 20-man raid. It's not a, well, let's figure out if 10 man is easier, 25 man is easier. It's going to be 20, and they have the stability of building around 20. Hey, Yuli, did you know that you can go into old 40-man raids with less than 40? Depending on skill gear, still make progress? Yes! Each boss had a different difficulty in which it was easier. 10-man heroic Halfist being harder. Anything in 25 heroic was the perfect example. Which raid was Halfist? Halfist Wormbreaker? Was that the start of Cataclysm? Yeah, an endgame raid participation? At the absolute lowest it's ever been in the history of WoW? Bastion of Twilight? Yeah, but that's different issues. That's like the game health in general for Isu. Bastion of Twilight. You cannot look at the raid sizes for the end patch of War Within, and look at the raid sizes for Lich the King, for Wrath of the Lich King, and go, this is because mythic raids are 20 man. Like that's not. It doesn't work that way. That's such a like cherry picking one reason. I feel like that's one outlier with Alphys. Everything I always heard was that just like, it's always easier to do 10-man. No one is doing mythic raids because no one is getting 20 people for raids with the mandatory classes specs for each raid with 13 diff classes. The death of 10-man raiding at the end of MOM caused permanent damage to guilds and the community as a whole. When guilds died, people just quit. Didn't go and find another guild. I do think that's a strong argument. I do think, even if, 20-mans are cooler, 10-mans are just easier to do. I made the argument last time we talked. No, I think you're wrong word for word, by the way. 10-man is more accessible, not easier to do. Then I probably misunderstood you, Frisu. Because 10-man being more accessible, I think is a very strong point. But 20-man is just cooler. I hate this. Yeah. I mean, technically 40-man's the coolest, but... No, I think I misunderstood you then, Frisu. My bad on that. We're at 6.3 and there's no fucking music in this section. Why is there no music here? I hate this. I'm tired. I shouldn't check. I really shouldn't check. We stand Clan Gelker, not the others. Walking through Desolus. 45 of 127. So 42 more minutes. Okay. Alright. But logistically, 20-man is more is maddening. Yes, it is. It is. Watching Paragon die because of Mythic being added, probably the biggest. How do you not see this as bad to Blizzard? I don't know about that one. One guild dying is like, you can't base the health on your game of one guild. Pretty much. Really? Spellblade Illyrio killed the rest of the people who were in Mythic rating. Casual guilds of 2 to 10 mans put together. Okay, so you think flex rating should just apply to Mythic as well, then? Yulind, I genuinely believe you are incredibly out of touch with the high-end rating scene. The general consensus of high-end and former high-end rating players. Yeah, but they don't matter. Like, I am out of touch, but they don't matter. Not a knock against you, but you are misinformed in a lot of ways, Sag. I'm absolutely misinformed. But the high-end rating scene doesn't matter. They represent less than 1% of the player base, and, like, usually they say really stupid shit, like, guilds shouldn't be able to go into this raid until they have attunement. And it's like, okay, case in point, Wildstar. Look how that worked. Like, I'm not entirely informed with Mythic guilds, the high-end raiders, but they just literally don't matter. They don't matter, but they are the people still raiding to this day, because 6% of those guilds died going into WoD, and the rest died in Legion. That's why we have less than 2k guilds total entering Mythic past Boss 3. Out of touch, Thursday's accurate. I'm Master Vandalord. Out of touch, out of time. Yeah, but I don't care about, like, how many guilds are going into Mythic. I care about how many guilds are doing raids in general, right? If you told me only 2,000 guilds are still raiding in Mythic, and then told me there's 200,000 guilds doing normal, I'd be like, great, the game's fucking thriving. Mythic is supposed to be like the super hard difficulty that not everybody's completing. If anything, that exists just so that people can, like, stream Mythic and, like, create a marketing venue for the game of, like, look at how hard and cool Mythic is. You want to strive to be this, even though no one's going to get there. That'd still be lower than it was 11 years ago. That's not the point. That's... Oh my god. Oh my god, Farisu. I feel like you just don't understand the point I'm making then. I need a drink. I don't care about what Mythic Raiders want. I don't care about how many guilds are killing an endgame boss. Like the hardest boss on Mythic. The changes they made significantly reduced the people entering raids. Watching people feel like raids are a waste of time, because they will never have the numbers to even enter the hardest difficulty is a huge reason why raiding is falling off. There's no ambition to go further due to the roster boss. And for the highest end people, that's a problem. But, like, I guess I say if they don't matter, fuck it. Let them scale. Let them have flex rating. High-end raid guilds dying causes the knock-on problem of toxic assholes not being guaranteed. Often their little rating is a job buttable. I guess if I'm saying they don't matter, put flex rating in the highest difficulty. That removes the whole issue of the roster boss. And then you get more people doing Mythic raids. And it doesn't matter if they're doing like 10 man or 20 man, or 25 man or 40 man. Because, fuck it, more people are doing it. Hilariously, 25 man was actually doing even worse than Mythic is right now. If you go and look at just Siege of Orgrimmar, numbers to the first tier of WoD. Proportionally, of course. Hold on, wait. If you look at Siege of Orgrimmar numbers to the first tier of WoD, that's not a fair comparison, though. That's like a completely, like, that completely disregards expansion hype and people coming back for an expansion. Like, no one ever played, like, WoW's numbers for a patch never match expansion numbers. Siege of Orgrimmar was the final 25-man 10-man. Yes. And it was late expansion. It was the third raid of an expansion. When you would expect the least people playing of that expansion. You'd expect the first tier to have the most people, because everybody comes back for the expansion dropping. Then Throne of Thunder is probably less, although Throne of Thunder was really good, so maybe not too much, but you would expect a lot of fall off. Siege of Orgrimmar, you would expect more fall off. People are going to feel like they're behind, and they need an expansion to, like, reset, and everybody comes back for an expansion. You cannot compare the first raid tier of a new expansion to the previous raid tier, which was at the end of expansion. You look at every single expansion Farisu. I'm willing to bet even Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade. Well, maybe not those two. But I would bet the first raid tier is always the highest attendance compared to the following raid tiers. You literally can. You could even compare QE's HOS, MGSV. You're wrong to compare them, I'd say. Hi, Big Deck. Icy Fire Hug, Yulind Hug. Thanks again, by the way. you're looking at raid sizes, but like just look at the game player base. Comparing the first raid tier of Mop, the first tier of WAD is not reasonable. I agree. I would say that's also not reasonable. I would say it's a difficult comparison because of multiple factors. You either have to compare them 2 years apart of first raid tier versus first raid tier, or you're comparing last patch raid of an expansion to first patch raid of an expansion, and that's off. I don't think there's like a perfect way to compare them. I don't even know that there's a best way. I would say it's more accurate to compare first raid tier of WAD to first raid tier of Mop. Yuli, you smell funny. I'm going over here till you wash. Work is a shit show today, OL. I hope it goes fast. Didn't know VR chat had maintenance for another 3 hours. Guess we ain't having that time? Yeah. Yeah. I made it. I didn't lose my stream streak. Hi, stalking. Even if you didn't make it, there's still VODs and stories to save your streaks. I think you can save your streaks on clips also. People usually compare first raid to last raid, or first raid tier to first raid tier. The issue laying in the numbers being incredibly skewed lower for WAD due to Mythic destroying all the 10-man guilds, not even including the peak of WAD and seeing the numbers barely better than SOO. That should be an eye-opener. I think I see what you're saying. So, okay. If everybody comes back for an expansion, and that should be the highest numbers. So in Mop, Mogushen Vaults, Eternal Spring, Heart of Fear, that should be the highest. And then Throne of Thunder should be a little bit lower. Siege of Orgrimmar should be lower. And then WAD, there was Heimal, Blackrock Foundry, Hellfire Citadel. If you're saying the high point of WAD, when it was at its highest, at its tippy top, that being lower than Siege of Orgrimmar, which should have been the low point of Mop, that is not a fair comparison, but you expect them to be unfair because the first one of WAD should be much higher than the last one of Mop. But if the high point of WAD is still lower than the lowest point, that should be a red flag of, oh, shit's gone wrong. Is that what you're saying, Frisu? I would say that's still a little bit of a yellow flag. That's still a bit of like asterisk, not the whole story. Because a big part of it is that Siege of Orgrimmar was out for like 14 months. And that's going to kill a shit ton of momentum and hype for the game. Like a game not having a patch for a year plus does so much damage to it. But I do see your point, and I do think there's some merit to that. Yes, but unfortunately Mythic was such a horrible decision for a game that was in decline at the time. Is a wild decision to not revert back to 10 man as an option? Yes, you can make so many arguments against Mythic as fucking insane. Like HFC versus SOO. More like Ghouls Gone Wild. Oh my god. I'm tired. If Mythic was just flex 10 to 20, it'd fix all the issues, honestly. I've been a very staunch believer of Mythic should be locked at a thing because then it really lets them, you know, focus in on the balance and you don't have 10 versus 25, man. Because I remember in Cataclysm, was it Cataclysm? There was some raid where I was in a 10-man guild. And it was like, this sucks compared to the 25-man guild. This fight is not an issue on 25-man. But we're struggling with it because we're 10-man. And I remember in Mists of Pandaria, all of the guilds died. Hi, Sekiru. Yulind has the cutest face. You can't even see my face. I remember in Mists of Pandaria, I joined a 25-man guild. And after 2 weeks, it died. Because they couldn't, like, they were just getting whipped by the roster boss. Everybody was going and joining 10-man guilds. It was very much like, this stinks. And so I was always like, I like a set amount, I like the balance thing for raid. And having flex for the lower difficulties was like, this is such an innovation, good idea. I love this. But Freezy, you've kind of pushed me into a contradiction of, the top mythic raiders don't matter, because it's such a small percentage of the game. But it does matter. They need to balance, you know, for the 20-man, because otherwise one difficulty is easier than the other. So I'm like, wait a minute. Hang on. I can't say both of those things. I think the solution, I think it'd be best if they just unlocked the flex scaling for mythic raids. And if 10-man is easier than 25, fucking so be it. If you're at that level of rating, you're probably gonna do like whatever it takes to win anyway, and you're probably gonna be okay with flip-flopping between 10 and 25. You're already leveling 10 warriors to get the best legendary when you hit max level and shit like that. Fucking go for it, I guess. Also, just general WoW fatigue. It's going to be trending down after being around so long. Yulind has a cute face. What the? Yulind has the cutest face. You're really balancing for those 200 guilds before it gets turned into shambling skeletons with boss names and 12 to 18 damage buffs. I've seen your face before. That's enough for me. Or for me? Okay, okay. Thank you. In the real, she was 2 10-mans, didn't make a 25-man. It was just easier to have these 10-man guilds. And challenges always were in penultimate and ultimate bosses. Yulind's final solution. They actually did amazing final boss tuning in MoP, which is weird that they were so adamant about it becoming 20-man fixed size. Like 10-man Heroic, Garrosh, Lei Shen are fights that are still to this day probably on par with the mid-tier modern boss. Yeah. Yeah. I understand why they went for 20-man. Because, okay. So back in vanilla, they had 20-man raids and they had 40-man raids. And it was really hard to have, like, a new guild. Like, getting 40 people was so impossible. On my guild, Garithos, we had 3 guilds that, you know, were raiding. And each of those guilds had, like, multiple 40-mans going. But if it was like, okay, I've hit max level, I want to start a guild, I'd have to recruit 39 other people? That would take weeks. That would take, like, an impossible amount of effort. And it was just like, no player wanted to put that effort into, like, founding a guild. They just joined one of the mega guilds already. So, like, your guild had guilds. My server had guilds. There was just nobody making guilds back in vanilla. Because, well, nobody was making raiding guilds that were actually raiding. Because the raiding guilds were already so established. In BC, they added 25-man raiding, which kind of just meant, like, it's a bit easier, but they added 10-man, specifically Karazhan, and now everybody could make a 10-man guild. So you had more, like, big raiding guilds that were doing 25-man, but you had so many just like, this is our friend group. We just do 10-man. And then Wrath of the Lich King, they made it so you could just do all the raids as 10-man. Every raid had 10 25-man. Because clearly 10-man guilds were so successful and well-liked. And so that was the thing. But they still wanted 25-man to be better. So it had better loot than 10-man. Cataclysm, they gave it the same loot. But then they struggled balancing, and I think most of the time 10-man was easier, which made it so that 25-man guilds were kind of dying. MoP, they added flex rating, which was really good. Like, I think flex rating was one of the best things they ever added. Warlords of Draenor, Warlords of Draenor was where Mythic started, right? That was the first, like, this is set to 20 man. And that started with Heimal? Or did that start with Siege of Orgrimmar, or... Not even WoD, would that start with Legion? I don't remember where the 20-man lock started. I understand the concept of it, but I think I've come around to it should have been flex scaling. Because if such a small percentage is like doing mythic raiding anyway, why have this like elitism of it has to be around this exact size? 20-man was end of mop going into WoD? Okay. I honestly believe it was just laziness and wanting to downsize because Daddy Activision. Your guild had guilds. Want to join my guild? Do the voice, Yuli. Want to join my guild? There you go. 20-man was end of mop going into WoD. I want you to just know that what I just did to Cairo has me looking like the Anya face. You know, with the fucking eyes and the grin. You can't see it. But, like, I'm just making that face going, want to join my guild? There you go. I did it for you. As he's like, no! You did it wrong! You did it wrong! I read Senpai Daddy. Oh my god. We're getting there. We're getting there. We have to walk around Maradon for a bit. And then we go down to Troll Village, I forget the name of. Bro starts a conversation that nobody else can contribute to. And the second I get it and in, he shoots me down. So do you like that, Cairo? Do you like it when, like, somebody tells an inside joke, and then those two people, knowing the inside joke, they shoot back and forth with the inside joke that nobody else gets? Because I fucking hate being the one outside of the inside joke as two people just going in on it. What world is this? I have bad news for you, Red. This is the Pioneer 2? PSO 2 or PSO Pioneer 2. I am using the oh no, hold on this. I'm using the stream camera. I have gone to the mask section and I mask out the world. And this is a YouTube video. Cairo is not a retail raider. Just your average flex normal heroic raider. Can't contribute to Mythic Talk. At least Yulind is the next Mythic Raider from Legion. I can smell this chat. What the fuck? I mean, if you want me to drop a link to the illegal Danish Never 2025 Soviet, no, I don't want you to link it. Yepers, my brother used my warrior as a raiding alt in Classic and BC. We're at 7.2 miles. Oh my god, I think we're actually going to be at like 8 when we finish. You know, Cairo, you'd be playing with the Yulind's group as a Windwalker monk every tier. And making fun of us if he ever won on fights. Or you see, I think he'd get kicked out of the guild. I think he'd win like one fight because he, like, faster than me. Farisu, I think the expansion would come out and Cairo would put 400 hours into it because that's how he plays games. When something new comes out, he puts all of his time into it. Just to a ludicrous amount that you're like, how does this guy have a fucking job? He's literally keeping up with the, like, the unemployed people. If not past them. What the fuck is dude doing? So he'd be like the highest item level. He'd be the one that's like getting sweaty. So he'd win on a few fights, right? And anytime he'd win, he'd go, "Oh my god, look at those Windwalker numbers. We're parsing. Where did you guys get this Windwalker monk?" And like everybody, it wouldn't be just Frisu. Everybody would have the little eyebrow twitch and be like, "This guy's gotta go." Oh, that's easy. You just don't sleep. I don't know if that's actually how it would go. You know, I don't like the guy that did that in Nurbar because he would whisper me too. I sleep 5 hours a night, Smile. I don't remember. I remember you telling me he whispered to you. I don't remember like if they were really like not degenerate, but like really mean-spirited or not. I always had the impression that he thought we were having fun. That he thought you liked the competition and just was like, "Oh man, Frisu's my rival." Same. I was playing a Dead Spec all expansion. It is what it is. I don't think he knew enough to know that. I think this was like him stepping his foot into being good at the game. And he knew Shaman, and he didn't know anything else. Oh my god, I'm tired. Dude was saying that my spec was good compared to him. I didn't like the logs to prove otherwise. Tilted me up, not gonna lie. Oh man, Freeze is my rival. Cringes to death upon hearing. In the first raid of War Within, Nerebar Palace, we had a shaman in our group who was like no-lifing WoW, playing a super meta spec, and like he enjoyed the competition. He enjoyed being first on the damage meter. That was like what he was playing the game for. And so he would get first on a fight, and he would talk shit. He'd be like, "Oh my god, this shaman's so good! Where did you guys find this guy? Oh man, he is carrying this group!" He literally sounded like just a drunken frat boy. And Frisu was usually the person who was competing with him the most, but she was playing Unholy. And Unholy was not meta at the time. And she was, you know, it got to a point where she was like not winning because she wasn't like using plaster potions, and also just I don't think she was playing as much as him. And like he would still talk shit, and Frisu was getting really annoyed with it. And Frisu started like being passive aggressive and like saying like, "Wow, dude's bragging about playing the most meta spec and beating, you know, a rank 23 spec." But he used potions in Flask too. And like for the rest of the guild, that like they definitely didn't know he was whispering you. They were getting more annoyed at Frisu's passive aggressive responses and not the guy bragging. And so it kind of came to a head where people were like, "I'm not going to show up if she's going to be like this." And so she stopped coming. It's me, Death Knight player. Through it being terrible nonstop and really getting W's. Bro sent me messages when we were progging, being like, "It pisses me off that you're beating me every pull." And the moment he started winning, since I was in PvP gear, he started gloating like that. Okay, if he's sending messages like that, Frisu, that is literally a dumb frat boy message. That is like, he thought you were having fun, and to him, that's competition. Dealey, I would never be that guy. It's never my goal to be the best. My goal to push buttons and get a reaction. I was literally only PvPing, so I had one trinket from raid. All PvP gear and every other slot actually tilted me so hard. Yeah, I do remember Frisu. That I do think you should have told him to stop. I do think a message to him of, "Hey man, this is really tilting me and you're making me not want to be here. Like, please don't." I think he would have stopped, but I think I've told you that before, and I don't remember if you said I did. I could have. I just ended up leaving because other people in the guild got upset. No clarification on how many, but I know at least 2. I think I've ironically played up being upset at you, beating me because you were low-key salt about me beating you. You being happy is what's most important to me. I do enjoy the competition. I don't know. I like winning, like in a DPS, in a 10-man raid setting with 6 DPS. I would love to be the top DPS. I would love to be the one that's number 1 and everybody's like, oh my god, Yulind did so good. I'm having fun so long as I'm not number 6. If I'm always number 6, then I'm not having fun. And I don't know how long I'm going to be there. That's why you publicly tell people to stop whispering you. Shut up rather than letting it remain hidden. Lying shit is what causes problems in my general opinion. I apologize to Crown Will. Like, I show up and kill the bosses. I want to be bottom of the mirror because I know everyone is pumping if I'm at the bottom. I hate being at the bottom. I don't actually care about the progression of the group. If we stayed at 6 bosses of Heroic for an entire month, I would have been fine. So long as I'm not the bottom DPS, I just have fun playing with everybody. And if I'm the one holding us back, it's problematic. If someone else is holding us back, I don't care. Like, I went out of my way to be the mechanic person rating in Tomb of Sargeras, and would sometimes still be top 3 in Mythic Raid Guild, which was wild. Grey Parse top 3. God, we walked to fucking orange, purple, and princess. God damn it. I really thought it was just orange and purple. Now I'm like, I think there's also a princess section. Ugh. I don't know. I had fun in Narrowbar. I tanked. I had a lot of fun on the Monk. I hate the aesthetics of Monk, but I had a lot of fun on Monk. I really hope they announce Classic Plus at BlizzCon. Well, it's been leaked, right? They're probably going to. Also, I want to say if we end up doing Zillia only once a week, we should totally do Xenoblade 2 in tandem. I thought we'd already agreed on that, Cairo. Especially if it's a Saturday, there's no reason to not also do Xenoblade. September 2026. I may limit it to 2 days a week, Cairo. Because, well, I was very unproductive when we were doing 3 to 4 days of Xenoblade. Walking videos slowed to a crawl. Avatar work died. Like, literally, I used to hang out with Oku every day and work on Avatar stuff and watch Uma Musume. And then we started Xenoblade. No, I think it was a bit before Xenoblade. I think it was when we started Vesperia, and we started doing something else. And, like, suddenly it was Oku and I had no time for each other. And, like, we didn't see each other for 2 weeks, and it was like, when are we going to hang out again? Ooh. And we'd hang out a bit, but, like, Avatar work just died. Like, it just stopped, hard stop. And I didn't do Avatar stuff for, like, 4 or 5 months until Micaiah helped me. Oh my god, we're at 7.6. Guys, I have a question. How do I set the video to 1.25 speed so that it goes faster, but like without bringing up the options so that you see that I do that? Like, what is the hot command? What is the hotkey to increase the speed that it plays at. Lamau. Wow. Streamer cheating his audience. I can proudly say I have never cheated the audience on something. I have never had a day where it's like 4.98 miles. And I'm like, oh wow, we're just over 5. I have thought about it, but I have never actually done it. Personally, don't care if you just pull it up and hit like 1.25x. We're like so close to the end. I don't need to. We're at orange. I think we go to purple and princess. Like, I think we have 10 minutes, maybe. 118 to 127. Yeah, 9 minutes. We don't need to. That actually works. I'm surprised there's actually a keybind for it. The real problem is, how do I select YouTube to be the active window so that when I press those buttons, that's what it's actually affecting, right? I actually don't know what it considers the active window right now. Now we walk to purple. I'd absolutely love Classic Plus, because I think I like the old style of rating more. Well, I do and I don't. I like where it was just a lot of like, hey, what the fuck is going on? The simplicity of the raids, the simplicity of the game. 40 chuckle fucks doing the thing. You know, don't mess up running your bomb out, and that's pretty much it. Spam Frostbolt over and over and over. I like simple rotations. I like what I'm doing for DPS being so simple that I can focus on what I do for mechanics. But then I like see the other stuff with Classic that's like, hey, make sure you get all your world buffs. And I'm like, wow, that sounds fucking stupid. I never want to do that. And so like, I don't know if I want Classic Plus. I think I'd definitely try it and have fun with it, but what would actually be there? I don't know. I often think what I enjoy in a game is also what, like, usually what people don't enjoy. So, like, I remember playing PSO2 NGS, and I really loved Blaze Shot. Blaze Shot was a ranger ability, where, you hold down the Blaze Shot button. Hi, Bullseye. Wow, this is so cool. Do you mind if I walk too? I don't want to steal, so I gotta ask. Yeah, go for it. Bullseye. You take your camera. You go to the mask section of your camera. You filter out the world. So you walk in VR chat like this. You've got the YouTube video in the background. You can do exclamation point YouTube to bring up all of the videos like this. And go ahead and walk to these. Big fan of the Season of Discovery added abilities. You just went overboard mid-phase 3 though. Then they made it 20-man like retail. Sod cuck game mode. Bro, my god, shut up. Put your weak bullet on boss and then jerk your dick. I hate weak bullet. That was... We're gonna do it. Here's something that I really liked about WildStar. WildStar had 3 talent trees for each class. They had 6 classes, 3 tank classes, 3 healer classes. All 6 could play DPS. Thank you for the follow. And then each spec also had like a utility. And so in raids, you typically wanted 3 to 4 tanks, depending on which raid it was. Hi, Nanalai. I guess 2 to 4 tanks, depending on which raid it was. each class could be DPS or tank, right? So, like, you would have, like, let's say you had 2 stalkers, one could be tank, one could be DPS. You also typically had the utility user for each spec. So, like, stalkers had a mini lust. So if you had, like, 3 DPS stalkers, one of them would invest in utility to bring the mini lust, and the other 2 would be pure DPS. I really like that about Watzer. Just that, like, each spec was, like, 3 tanks, 3 healers, 6 DPS between all of them. I really like that aspect of it. Wow, you're awesome. I'm really surprised at your reaction. I usually get negative responses from saying things like that. Here's the thing, Bullseye. I don't feel like I invented anything. I, walk on a treadmill in VR. Didn't invent that. You can see plenty of other people that do that. I record these videos in games like World of Warcraft and BDO and Star Wars, Final Fantasy. Plenty of people have done that. I'm not unique in that. Wow, my legs are just fucked today. Plenty of people have done that. There's nothing unique that I feel that I've done. I have put them together in a way that, like, not too many people have done before. And I feel like, I don't know. That's like saying, I discovered that if you put hard-boiled eggs in an ice cream maker, it does a really cool thing that tastes great with eggs. But nobody else can do it because I did it. I didn't invite ice cream makers. I didn't invent hard-boiled eggs. But, like, this leg is freaking the fuck out. Not letting anybody else do that because I'm the one that thought to put ice cream or hard-boiled eggs in an ice cream maker. Nobody else can do that. That seems inappropriate to me. The other thing is, I've just gotten so much benefits from this. I've lost 70 pounds walking like this. This has become my main source of income. I have made so many friends from walking like this that it feels very selfish to try and keep that happiness and benefits that it's done for me to myself. I very much want everybody to experience what I have. Do you mean pancakes in the air fryer? No. No, I don't. Pancakes in the air fryer? What are you, high? You're gonna ruin your air fryer. Now, pancakes in the rice cooker. Now, that's how you get some fluffy-ass cloud pancakes. That's a good time. I hug. Oh, it was a rice cooker. That's right. I hate this. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck's gonna put them in an air fryer? That's horrendous, Cairo. You're gonna ruin your air fryer. Opinion on femboy bimbos, Yulind? They're great. They're fine. What about them? I don't really want to be one. Arse cloud pancakes, you say? Unzips. You do it all in an open-minded kind of way, trust me. It's more fucking unique these days than it should be. We're at 8 miles. We're at 8 miles and I'm tired. But we're there. The end of this dock is the end of the video. Gah. I wonder if my tracker struggling has been an issue with VR chat because of the maintenance. Because last time I looked, my trackers were in the right spot. They were just like... It was like they had moved on my leg. I broke a channel rule by accident. Never banned me. Weren't even mad. You need me to check to see if the VR chat issues have been resolved? No. I just wasn't going to move worlds. I was going to stay here. And I imagine once I recalibrate, it's not going to matter because they're not going to be moving all over the place. We're done. We're done. Upper Lenosha? This is what we should have gotten. That time before Desolus. Hi, Lampion. I got kicked out of VR chat because of the maintenance? Yeah, I was hearing that people switching worlds was fucking it up. I'm kind of like, as far as I know, I'm stuck in this world. Which I'm okay with. Alright, let's see how bad it is. Oh. Oh my god, Octal. What the fuck? That's so much. Do appreciate. Especially with how the start of this stream went. I was having a little bit of a like, time. Alright, my camera's over there. That actually doesn't look that bad. My tracking doesn't look that super off. I was expecting it to be like, I was like, what the fuck you asked, Permaban? I had someone ask if anyone was doing events on another channel. Mention an event and was banned as a shill? What? I had someone ask if anyone was doing events on another channel. They asked. Dude, I have seen more and more. Yeah, that was a trap. I've seen more and more that there's certain streamers that I would call content brained, and the moment I detect it, a lot of my like interest in them just immediately pulls away. I got kicked out of your chat because of the maintenance. 2,000. Wait, the walk is over, right? It is, it is. Holy fuck, let's go. I was waiting for walkies to be done. Yeah, that was a trap. Oh god, even the website and API under maintenance? That's insane, actually. I don't think I've seen an outage like this in a very long time. You guys wait there. I'm gonna move my trackers so that I can sit down. Where is this one? What's in the right spot? Ugh. Ugh. There's one streamer I need to unfollow because they always complain about how few people are chatting out of their viewers. Dude. There's one streamer I follow, and they have like... I haven't tuned into them for like a year at this point. But we have a lot of mutual friends. A lot of my friends speak very highly of them and say, you know, they're a wonderful, wonderful person. And I've had good conversations with them. But my god, they are the type that like, they'll be streaming, they'll have 20 viewers, and their chat will just be quiet. Their chat will just be like vibing the fuck out and, you know, not really talking. And they'll be like, what the fuck, guys? Hi, Shocky. What the fuck, guys? Nobody's saying anything. Why am I streaming if nobody's interacting? The whole point of Twitch is interaction. Why are we here? Okay, well, nobody's gonna talk. I'm just gonna end stream. And like, dude, I heard them say that and I was just like, this is a you thing. Am I a knower? I wouldn't be surprised if you know them, Cairo, but I don't think you do. Jeez, Yulind Tappies, good job on the walk. Thank you. Talk now or else, love me. Yeah, this is why I only watch people I get along with already in VR chat. I know her. I know someone like that, they quit streaming. Dude, I can't. Like, when people get like that, or just overly content brained, I pull away so fucking fast. 8.1 miles. Where's my mouse? Where actually is my mouse? 8.1 miles. Now we rest. Done. I open this. I close that. I come over here. I move that there. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sneeze. I just didn't hear. I click that. Who the fuck is this? I click that. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna sneeze again. I did not sneeze again. Yeah. I know someone like that, they quit streaming. I need to change outfits. I don't feel like, well, I'm just gonna do it. Shoes off. Vest off. Okay. Oh my god, I'm like, feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I hate this. Ugh. Are you going to make comfy time work in this world, LOL? Yes, yes. I don't think I'm gonna nap in VR chat today because it all being down. But I am planning to, you know, hang out for a little bit. Do the background outside with the ships flying by? I'll tell you what I was thinking of. I was thinking about just going into, like, the item shop and being behind the counter. What? Oh, hell yeah, they let me be here. Okay. I'm gonna get water. That's also funny. Eternal almost sneeze torture. I hate it. I hate it. Dude, my nose just feels runny. I hate it. Oh, I didn't fucking organize my pillows. Ugh. Throw that there. Throw that there. Here. Ugh. 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 Am I in the middle? Kinda. In one. This is my item shop. Lamau. Fire, star, and soul atomizers here. The music just changed. Did Juice wake up? Holy shit, guys. I'm tired from that walk. What time is it? 1:18? I need monomates. I keep seeing NGS news, and I'm like, do I go back? Do I fucking go back? No! No, I don't. We're not going back to PSO2. Oh. Shit, I can't, like, stick my feet out like that. Could I get a monomate large, a dimate, another dimate, a third dimate, moon atomizer? I'm waking, Prince. I heard space was lonely, so let's clear the space between us and get comfy. Yeah? 3 monomates, 2 dimates, and 1 trimate. Hi. Come back here with me. We cannot switch worlds, Juice. Apparently it's down for maintenance, and so if we try switching worlds, we will get stuck in a loading limbo. Our options are here or nowhere. Try? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I had a bunch of news. We ended up just talking WoW the whole fucking time. You should sleep in here so I can join when I get home. You went late, so you'll nap long enough that I can join. I'm debating it. Because Juice woke up, now I'm like, oh, well, now I can, like, actually sleep here with somebody. Ugh. That's if you can even log in. Well, we're hoping the maintenance ends by the time it's 3 hours from now. I'm sewing? Oh, you're sewing right now? Okay, I thought you fell asleep. Besides, I've been missing a certain set of bite marks from my collect. And like a sample of yours on my neck. If you don't mind, for science, new method of testing COVID. Hang on. Hoping it's fixed by then. I also haven't napped in a while because Blue Protocol. Oh, really? Have you played the new one, Juice? Not Blue Protocol. Duet Abyss. Night Duet Abyss. No? I kept seeing a bunch of people talk about that one. At least it's the middle of the day on a Thursday instead of having issues, patches, maintenance on a Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to talk about something while Trogdor was here. Yeah, it's been awake for 32 hours as of right now. Go the fuck to sleep. Caffeine. Yuli, if you can't get core to do PSO, let's do PSU. A big appeal of doing PSU was to get core to do it. You've done it. So that'd just be you and me, like, doing it again. But, like, I really want to see her first time. Like, I really love people's first time reactions to stuff. And so, like, if core says no, and it's not like I'm hounding her for it, I'd rather just do other things, right? I haven't done PSU in so long. Do you remember the story in most of the fights? I mean, I haven't done it in like 7 years, but I'm not itching to do it. There's other things to do, Cairo. I played it when I was like 13. Yeah. Cairo. It's that thing I complain about all the time. You've got Zillia. You've got Xenoblade with me. You've got Final Fantasy 14. Like, this is a big endeavor, and you've already got at least 3 big endeavors. It's one of those, like, yeah, it sounds fun, but, like, yeah, but what about more? 6 coffees and 400 drink. I mistaked for carbonated decaf tea at 3 a.m. Oh my god, Moikin. Go to sleep. My steak too juicy. My lobster too buttery. But what if I also had lamb? Good lord. I meant to talk about this while Trogdor's here. I tried the macadamia nuts. I don't like them. They're easily my least favorite nut so far. They kind of taste like chalky. And then, like, I just don't like the taste they leave in your mouth. So macadamia nuts, I was like, ugh, these kind of stink. I ate like 5, and then I was like, I'm just leaving these in the pantry upstairs for my parents when they get back. Macadamia nuts are more for cooking than raw eating. I'm not surprised. They kind of suck. I did put hazelnuts on the throne. I kind of expect that to be the same thing. But the ones that Cairo suggested, I think it was Cairo that said, somebody suggested some that were like so cheap that it was like, if I don't like these, whatever. Like macadamia cookies, pretty fire. I don't like pecans. Macadamia is good in mixed nuts because it's low quantities. Now I'm thinking about putting those in the the peanut butter cookies. Now I'm like, hang on. What if I, like, the next batch of peanut butter cookies, I just put like 3 macadamia nuts in them? Did you put that egg cooker on? I ended up not putting it on. Part of it was that, like, I really liked the peanut butter cookies. So I'm like, if those replace the protein bars, I could potentially also replace the eggs with them, right? My food could become bean burrito in the morning, chocolate milk and 2 cookies after walk, 2 more cookies throughout the day, so 4 total, and then like potato dinner. But how will you cook your eggs? In the pressure cooker that I have. But I also just might stop doing eggs. Yeah, macadamia nuts didn't really like. And I don't know. It's really not that much effort to cook eggs with the pressure cooker. The little egg thing was like, they'd be fresher. And I don't even know if it's like, When I make eggs, typically the first 2 days of eggs are like really fresh. They're like really nice. But I also prioritize the eggs that crack. So I don't know if it's because of the crack or if it's because of, you know, they've been hard boiled for like 3 to 5 days. But typically, you know, the first day of me eating the hard boiled eggs, they're like yellow. They're like perfectly yellow cores. They're really good. When I get to like the other eggs, you know, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, it's like green. It's yellow on the inside, but the outside of the yolk is green. And it's still good. It's still tasty. It just doesn't feel as soft and fluffy. Pressure cooker, device intended to cook more than one thing. Absurd, my good sir. Good day, Lee Sarkat. They're good. It's just oxidation. I don't think it's spoiled. It's not spoiled in any way. I just think, like, if I wasn't doing, like, if I was cooking 3 at a time for a day, would they be that, like, perfect yellow every time? Or is that because, you know, when I pressure cook 18 eggs, typically some of the eggs were cracked already, and so under the pressure cooker, the cracks are exacerbated. And so anytime that happens, I'll usually have like 2 to 5 eggs that like the shell's cracked. Clearly the like under the heat, the egg expanded a bit. And then when it solidifies, it's kind of like seeping out of the shell a bit. I will eat those first because I'm like, oh, these are the ones that have been unsealed. They got to be eaten first. Even though, are eggshells airtight? I imagine they're not, but... Hi, Wolfie. Microwaving eggs? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, Wolfie. We are pressure cooking eggs. Eggshells are porous? Okay. When I eat 3 hard-boiled eggs a day, Wolfie, and I get little cartons of 18 eggs. Well, in America they are. And, that doesn't sound healthy? You don't think 3 eggs a day is healthy? I thought I was doing it because it was so healthy. It's pretty high cholesterol, but I'm not getting a lot of cholesterol from other stuff, right? It's a pretty good source of protein. You put that egg cooker on, how you cook your eggs. We wash off the protective membrane, which is like why they have to be refrigerated in other countries. They can be kept on the shell, which the American mind can't really comprehend. America eggs. Wait, they have to be refrigerated in other countries, but they don't here because we removed the protective membrane. They can be kept on the shelf, which the American mind can't. Hold on. The speech to text put an A there when they shouldn't have been. Okay. Oh wow, you're still streaming. Hi, Yoku. They have to be refrigerated in the US, not in other countries. Okay. Good job with the walk today. Thank you. Did you see I got suspended from Battlefield? No, what happened? What did you do? Yeah, just borrow Pyro's 20,000 watt microwave, cook as many eggs as you want in seconds. So they have to be refrigerated. Good job with the walk. What? 72 hours suspension. Honestly, I deserved it for what I did. Take a guess. My first thought is that you were modding the client to make your character naked, and you got detected for that, and so they put a 72-hour suspension on you. My second guess is that, yes, the Fuda mod. What would my second guess be? I don't know, do they ban you for spawn camping? I don't know what else you would do. Several slurs? Even inventing some new ones? Toxic. One more guess? I really don't want to say you said gamer words. Please tell me you didn't say gamer words, Oku. That's my guess. Aesthetic mods that got detected. Spawn camping to an egregious amount. Gamer words. My Steam name that got imported to Battlefield violates the TS because it's sex haver? Wait. Lamau. That's so lame. Is that going to change? Like, when your suspension ends, like, do they have, like, are you going to have a new name, or are you just going to still have sex haver because that's your Steam name? There's got to be a lot of bans for stuff like that, then. That is really funny. I'm still going to have sex haver because that's my Steam name. Would you have to, like, change your Steam name? Or, like, I got a warning I didn't see apparently on the 19th. Because it was on my other email. Oh. Sorry to hear, but it's really funny. I was gonna guess the New World's glitch of sending people big sausage pics. We have New World news. I gotta record New World videos before the end of 2026. New World got an end of service announcement. That's restarted. So, like, I was Googling it. Someone else got suspended for the same, literally because their name is Paint Huffer. They got suspended for Paint Huffer? You know what? I can actually see suspending somebody for Paint Huffer. Because if the game is PG-13 and you have some 14-year-old see the name Paint Huffer and go, wait, you can huff that? And then they go and try it. I could see some kid, like, trying it because they see it. The game is... It's rated M! Okay, then there's no fucking excuse. That's actually the stupidest thing I've heard of, that Sex Haver and Paint Huffer got banned. Sex isn't even X-rated. 1984 ass TOS. You gotta fight it. That's actually crazy. That's so stupid. Okay. Notes. Macadamia nuts. There's news with Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil has to liquidate his media company after losing his bankruptcy trial. Uh-oh. I don't feel sorry for this guy. I remember I used to watch him a lot. My mom was really into him, and like every now and then I'd watch an episode with her. I was like, wow, this guy's so smart. And then, you know, like, as I, you know, grew up and matured, I was like, wait, this guy's just kind of an asshole. This guy's like literally just like pretending to be a therapist, not licensed, and just making a fucking spectacle and content of it. Literally like the Twitch streamer before Twitch streamers was a thing, sticking his camera in people's faces. And how does that make you feel? And just making content out of people. Start a Twitter storm. The character scream fuck medic when you go down. What? Yeah, let's go. Dr. Phil's a piece of shit. Get fucked. It's so funny because you look at the ESRB rating for BF6 and it distinctly lists strong language, intense violence, blood and gore. Yeah, but sex is crossing a line, Oku. That's like, you can't have that. There's probably a ton of homophobia on that show. I just imagine a tough blood and gore covered dude holding a massive gun getting flustered at my name. Sex. Like, look at this guy who dresses as a girl. Yeah. it's... I don't know. I thought Dr. Phil was such a smart dude growing up, and then, you know, I left the fucking conservative Christian bubble. I was like, oh wow, no, that guy sucks. This could get them an AO rating. ESRB gets picky about titties. Dr. Phil, did it hurt when people watch you suffering? Tell the entire audience about the pain. Slowly. Yeah. He lost his bankruptcy trial. He has to liquidate everything. Get fucked. New World. Somebody just mentioned New World. Who was it? Was it you, Octomage? I'm forgetting who mentioned New World just now. New World has apparently been getting better and better. The devs have been putting a shit ton of work into New World, and it's gotten patches and expansions, and it's a lot better than when it launched. It is literally trending up. But that doesn't matter, because Amazon said, nope, not good enough, not fast enough. We're shutting it down. The devs have promised that it will be playable through 2026. After that, I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's not being given the chance to like save itself. It's funny now how nowadays gore is fine, but seeing a naked boob is a big no-no. I don't know what that means. You can fail to go bankrupt? I also don't know what that means. I just rename myself to impaling soldiers with barbed wire spears and ripping people's jaws off. Enjoy her and just vibe. No, please don't. Sex Haver's funny. I purchased New World. It was on like a big sale, and I got it for like $22 or something when it went on sale. I want to make walking videos of it. I've never launched it. I've never played it, so that I guess that needs to be sooner than fucking later. The motion to go bankrupt might have been bunk. A lot of people try to claim bankruptcy to try and avoid debts. Yeah, ripping guts through ass. There was One Piece news people mentioned earlier. Starting with the Elbaf arc, One Piece is going to do 26 episodes per year. They're going to do seasons of 13 episodes, and they're going to do 2 a year. So it'll be like, I think they're not planning to do any new episodes until March, and then they will do 13 episodes. And then they will take a big break for a couple months, and then they will do 13 more episodes. He said ass, everyone get down. Typical modern capitalism. You're only making a 200% return on operating costs? Pathetic, shut it down and never speak of your horrible failures ever again. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, I think it was Trash Taste. I saw a Trash Taste clip talking about it. Now, there's so many businesses in Japan, like so many like small town restaurants or cafe or, you know, just really small like cubby in the wall businesses, shops. And you look at them and it's just like, they're doing stuff that's just bad for business, right? Like their hours are really whack, or they specifically don't provide this service that you think would be very easy for them. But part of it is that they only do that business to just make enough. They're not looking to expand. They're not looking to grow. It's literally just they wanted to escape the grind of working culture in Japan. And so they made a mildly profitable or like breaking even business. And they're just trying to like live a modest life like that. Hi, Haxie. I'm also bad for business. Yeah. Yeah. You are just straight up a brand. No, I'm kidding. Is Haxie a brand, Chris? Not really. No. Yeah, no, Haxie, you're great. There's the Hurricane Melissa stuff. It is a Category 5 hurricane. I've seen 245 miles per hour winds recorded. The entire country of Jamaica is in a state of disaster. Like, just the entire country is just, it's all bad. Everything sucks here. You could be a brand risk if you want, Slander. There is footage that I highly recommend everybody goes and checks out of a plane that flew into it flew into the eye of the hurricane. Which is like kind of fucking crazy that they did that. It's the massive wall. Just the absolute like size of the wall of just like clouds spinning fast is like, oh god. A passenger plane? No. A research storm plane. Not pretty sure weather planes are specifically for that purpose. Yeah. It's I mean, you see the footage of them flying into it, and the plane is like fucking shaking like crazy. Cessna? You would not go here with a passenger plane. It was a weather plane. Oh no way. Yeah. We talked about this as well. Nintendo's monster capturing patent was rejected in Japan. Is described as not original enough. Fucking hell yeah. Good riddance. Fuck you, Nintendo. What's the hurricane called? Melissa. Melissa. The last news story I have. This is kind of crazy. The Lockheed WC-13OJ aircraft is a venerable aircraft for weather reconnaissance. It flies directly into the hurricane, typically penetrating the hurricane's eye several times per mission at altitudes between 500 feet and 10,000 feet. That sounds against TOS. The last story I have. It is the security camera footage from a dude's front porch. This guy had a car. He wanted to sell it. So I now want one. He sold the car to just, somebody on like Craigslist, right? Like, hey, I'm selling this car for $3,000. Come pick it up. I've got the papers. This guy comes over and buys his car, right? The guy's front porch video. You see the car. It's like on the curb in front of the house. It starts driving. And then it just goes into a ditch. And the story of this is that this person bought the car. They just assumed driving was easy. They had never in their life taken driver's ed courses. They had never sat with anybody. They didn't have a license. They just purchased the car from the guy and said, I want to start driving. And immediately ran it into the ditch. And like, I shouldn't laugh. Dude, it's like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? And the guy who sold the car was like, shit, am I like supposed to be checking for that? Am I supposed to check if the guy had a license? Oh god. But it's like, dude, how did you think you just knew how to drive? Well, U.S. Air Force Reserve's 53rd Weather Reconnaissance Squadron, they sound like badasses. I found Lemix flying modes on the live server. I saw a video Logitech that a guy got to the he got to Maniforge Omega on Lemix. Like, he was able to get his Lemix character into Maniforge Omega and just destroy the raid with it, which is like, wait a minute, hang on, buddy. Raffle, I shouldn't laugh. Dude, I kind of feel like you should laugh, because, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? What? How did you think this was gonna be okay? You can't just start driving a car that you bought off somebody on fucking Craigslist. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. Oh my god, I'm wiping tears. That's hilarious. To some degree, it's probably somebody that's just very uneducated. Very much like rough go of life. A bit of a, a dense idiot, should think of stuff like that. But, I don't like to blame people for, like, when they just didn't grow up with something, so they just don't know. But at the same time, dude, come on, what the fuck, man? To be fair, I bought a manual car. My dad drove me on his motorcycle to pick it up and was like, you gotta drive this back? Excuse me, I thought this was America. You had no idea how to drive manual, did you, Octal? I never learned how to drive manual. I think my dad owned a manual car at one point, and I was just like, okay, I drive mom's car then. Fuck this. I've never had to drive manual. No, I couldn't drive manual or motorcycle. So, like, Those were my choices. You really don't need to learn anymore. Yeah, it's more of a like, if you want to drive manual, or if you have to drive manual, it's because you wanted to. It's because you sought it out. Oh, damn. Hardcore dad. Now, you did buy a manual car, Octomage. If you didn't know how to drive manual, I feel like maybe you should have learned before that. I learned quick and learned to love it. Hell yeah. The only thing I know about manual is there's a scene in the movie Dogma where they're driving down the freeway. The car sounds awful. And the girl in the back, whose car it belongs to her, she leans forward between the front seats. And Jay and Silent Bob are in the seats. I think Jay is the one driving. And she goes, "Hey, what gear do you have the car in?" And he just goes, "Gear." And the next scene, it like, you know, smash cuts to them like at the side of the road with the car broken down. It was like 4K cheaper. Oh yeah, that'll do it. My brother drove a state away to college the same day they got their license. Never did driver's ed. Yeah, but they had their license. For me, I got my license in California. And to get your license, it was required to do 6 hours driver's ed, 1 week of driving courses, and 50 hours driving with supervision. So, you know, you've got your permit, and somebody's in the passenger seat who has their license. Yuli, what's up, Cairo? That was a requirement for me. So, getting a license without driver's ed, I'm like, wait, how did you manage that? Someone that tries to avoid your streams, keep you from rating them is live, but you probably have a tab already. Yeah, I've got them open. I thought like once you hit 18, they just gave it to you. Not for me. No, I had to go through a bunch of hoops to get it on the one thing. That storm is massive. Sent you a pic. Oh, it's huge, and it's like kind of a big concern. I don't remember if it's gonna hit the U.S., but like Jamaica is literally state of disaster. Like the entire state. It's hit the west side, but even the east side is state of disaster officially. Holy fuck. Okay, that picture is fucking scary, Oku. Yeah, important question. Is it coming for me? I mean, based on the picture Oku just put in my DMs, it's coming for fucking everybody. Let me... Click. God damn it, I hate Discord. More. Why can I not open the more thing? I want to save image. I'm trying to like copy this image and share it in neat stuff, but VR is not working with me right now. I really don't want to get up. Hi, Takeru. Wish VR chat would finish this stupid maintenance. Yeah. Most states require no education once you get 18. They just make you pass a written test and take a short drive to prove you can. Hi, Yulind. How do I fucking do this? Okay. Open in browser. We go here. Oh, God. Okay. Control C. We go back to Discord. We go to my Discord. We go to neat stuff. Is this gonna work? Can I control? Is that going to embed? Hey, there it works. Look at the neat stuff channel, Octal Mage. That's the hurricane. I just hate Five Guys. Damn, what Five Guys did you hate? I don't hate it. Midnight beta starts 11/11. Is that PSO? It is Bullseye. When I walk, I always find like I always find a fun map in VR chat. I try to find good like video game reference maps, but if it's just a good looking map, I'll go there. And then I walk with the phasing out the one thing. And then I'll typically go to a comfy map, but we're kind of stuck here because of maintenance today. Actually, that was a lie. That was a pick of a different storm. Rip. No way. Apparently, that's a different storm, Octum. But the one Oku just posted is probably Melissa. That first image, though, that is horrifying. Seeing it at that angle and just, like, go over the horizon is like, oh, God. That one I just posted as well. Okay. Midnight beta starts 11/11. I could go play that. Fake news, Yulind. What the fuck? Yeah, it's big. It's bad. I don't know if it's hitting the US. I know it's done a number on Jamaica. Oh God, is it time? I'm hungry. I'm close to Jamaica? Well, keep an eye on like your weather warnings. I live 90 miles from Cuba. Keep an eye on your weather warnings then, because very concerning. There's this person, this person. I'm looking at who's live right now. There is somebody that I've not gone to in a while. He's finally not fucking playing Final Fantasy 14 Prog. Too busy streaming, don't care a little. He is sleepy, time to fill him with stuff, so he becomes big and round. What the fuck? It hits. Fun fact, did you know in the southern hemisphere the hurricane rotates clockwise instead of counterclockwise? Due to Coriolis effect. Maybe from all the foods I just ate. I did not know this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ugh. We're gonna send you off to a Shadowverse game. Cute yawns, what the heck? What does the map look like up here? I was thinking of putting the thing on the window. I don't want to see this. I don't really have anything that's like too good of a view. I'm just gonna put you on the window. Earth Facts? PSO is one of my favorite all-time games. Bullseye, I put like 500 hours into episode 1 and 2 on the GameCube. And like, if there's anything that's close to ASMR for me, it's sounds from PSO. Portal sounds, the like monster sounds, the gun sounds. I love NGS and I hate it at the same time. I think it's just... NGS is so just... dumb. Where is it? One... Oh, I left it over there. Anchor. I thought I switched it to local. Look at the world spin. That's not Earth. I don't know what Eleanor is, huh? Shadowverse, I've played on every console and every official server. I haven't raided them in a while. This is where my girl is? Dreamcast included. And real quick, out of 10. Eleanor? Want to go back to playing PSO2? I really like... I didn't gel with PSO2. Base. I hated perfect attacks. And I found a lot of this stuff very overwhelming. That's on Earth? Yeah, because Earth is flat. I had a lot of fun with NGS, but I recognize, man, they did so much wrong with NGS. I didn't gel with PSO2. I hated PSO2 a lot. I was very excited for it when I saw the announcement in 2013, and then we didn't get to play it on Western servers until 2020, was it? Shit. Is it 2020, 2021? About then. I don't know. I felt very overwhelmed by it. Base PSO2 is so base. DMs. Oh, Eleanor. Yeah, she's cute. It was COVID. PSO2 was awesome. I know in, like, the EP cord, everybody was sharing PSO2 pictures. And, like, it was just me and Kitty that played a lot of NGS. Flash Raid. How do they spell the name? Bunby Doll. It was COVID. You mean 2012? I hated it. I did not gel with PSO2. I had a lot more fun with NGS, but I think overall NGS was really shit and did a lot of things wrong. Nano can tell you about the tweaker days. I did play it in like 2016. I did try the English client on the Japanese server. But anyway, we did fucking 8.1 miles today. I'm fucking tired. There's maintenance, so we're gonna check to see if there's an app. It might be just juicing me in the PSO world, and if you can join, you can join. If not, I don't know. Tonight, I don't know. Hyro said, like, do you want to play Katamari with me? But, like, it's Halloween, the night before Halloween. Go play a spooky game. Go play a spooky game. No one cares about your old man days in 2012, Boomer. Monty still plays it, really. Anyway, we're going to Bunby. They're super cute. They're playing Shadowverse. They're a doll. I think that's it. I love you. Bye. Yulind, I'm gonna get going. You're walking around and you love PSO. Even if you hope you have good days. Bye bye.
Alive, and then I played this. That would be. Oh, they've got